shadows flying through the wind still needs a place to land. This world is a fragile thing, so darling, take my hand. And when the river starts to flood and water starts to rise, I'll be there to pick you up and pull you from the tide. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from danger. A place for you to worry, gentle, safe and holy. I'll pick up your broken pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside, I'll light the fire and help you find the sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. A tree house just for you and me, with all our favorite things. A secret magic melody that only we can sing. And outside when it's dark and rains, like a flashlight guide you home again. Lock our castle, toss the key, where we are queen and king. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from danger. I've walked the path you're on. No, you're not alone. I'll be the map that leads you to find the sanctuary inside. Place for you to worry, gentle, safe and holy. I'll pick up your broken pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside, I'll light the fire and help you find the sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside.
Here in the dark, I'll guide you
Keep drifting,
with wild abandon.
tenderness lifting.
Here on the shore, you're never alone. The fall from your past, your heart guides you home. When you feel lost, I'll give you hope. Fragile threads we hold become a mighty rope, tied here by our souls. One, it's us forever. One, safe surrender, light in the dark. We'll be the spark for one, a joy that binds us. One, just us bound. One, it's us forever. One, safe surrender, light in the dark. We'll be the spark for one, a joy that binds us. One, shine like diamonds, we'll keep you bright. No darkness of night will steal all the luster you are. Unbreakable star.
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working. I am going to reduce the volume of the song, because I feel like this is very, very loud. There, minus 30. Perfect. Then I have to switch scenes, but first I need to get flashbanged by my webcam. Will my webcam please flashbang me? I am waiting for it. There you go. Webcam has been flashing. Though it still has that little bit of a problem there. Come on. Stop making me look like I'm white. I am not white. Let's be honest. Okay, I think it's working properly. Let me check a couple of things before we switch scenes. I need to do this, and we can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. What do I need to do? I need to put you over there. I guess I can reduce you. I get my chat, and I need my notes, and there we go. Well, almost there we go. I'm still waiting for my laptop to do it. Okay, my laptop crashed. Great. I kind of need to buy a new laptop, I guess. Although okay, now let's get things one by one. First and foremost, let us see. Hello, Swivy, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, and hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream indeed. And well, I was just going to get to the to the sub gifts. Thank you, Swivy, for gifting a sub to Ktosh. And thank you, Chip. Earlier, you gave out a gift to Rachel Hates Lag. I actually saw her today. Not in real life. That's, well, I don't know where she lives. Not the point. But I saw her on Kiwi's chat earlier today. But thank you very much, Chip. Thank you very much, Swevy. I really do appreciate all of this. Thank you once again. And for some reason, my brain isn't braining anymore. So there is that. But thank you, both of you. You are supporting this channel. It is thanks to you that I can spend this much time trying to work things out. Which, by the way, I see that, Chip, you use the new text-to-speech. Did it work properly? Please let me know, because I saw that you used it, but I wasn't wearing my headset or anything. I was still finishing up what I needed before the stream. So did it work? Please tell me it worked. Oh my! Oh my, we have a bot. Chip, this one is for you. I am waiting. I am waiting for you to send out your message. I know, you know, we all know. I am going to drink tea in the meantime. There you go. And we got a message from Swevy, but no message from Chip. No. Oh no, Chip is rebooting his phone. Well, Chip, I am sorry, but the bot has been banned. And his name was, or its name was, Going Front Runner Zul. I have no idea what that means. But let me get back to what we were saying earlier. Well, I guess Chip can't answer my question if he's not there. If anyone heard the TTS earlier that Chip tested, please let me know if it worked out properly. Although I guess I can test it out for myself. I did do extensive testing yesterday, but just in case, I want to make sure. This is a test of the text-to-speech function.
Happy Owl TV says, this is a test of the text-to-speech function.
Yes, it does work, and you cannot, guys, you cannot tell me this doesn't sound kilometers better than what we had before. And hello, Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Wait. Oh, you you sent the same message twice, Deidara, on YouTube, but with different accounts. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. Let me get back to the messages I may have missed earlier, and I will get to you in a second. Chip is testing out the new bonk emote. Yes, we do have a new emote as well. I worked my ass off to give you guys a lot of various things. A monarch of myriad machines, witness my ridiculous creation. Oh, that is what Liger said. And wait, who was he talking about? Oh, right, myriad of monarch of myriad machines is Noose, and his ridiculous creation is Iron Tomb, I would assume, right? If I recall correctly. Bugger, as soon as everything's on, I got black screen. Be right back. Rebooting my mobile, and I do believe that Chip is back. The horror of horrible timings paired with absolute shite Wi-Fi. And chotomate a second. What am I supposed to wait for? I do understand Japanese to some extent. Sent you a monthly pass. Oh, thank you. I'm assuming you're talking about ZZZ. Thank you very much. This will indeed be needed. So I really appreciate that as well. Because we talked about it on the Discord server for a bit, but yeah. between Dialin, who may or may not be good for Ye Shunguang, and Ye Shunguang herself, who will come out in the patch after next week, and then Banyue. The VVV is coming from my wallet, and unfortunately my wallet is empty at this time. So when you guys offer gift subs, or even Swevy offers me a monthly pass, I really appreciate it, because, well, I've told you guys that the new computer definitely put a dent on my in my bank account. Well, I put another dent because I had to buy a new phone. My current phone is kind of dying. To be fair to it, it is 6 years old, and I haven't mistreated it, but it is rather old, and it is reaching its limits as well. So I had to purchase a new phone, which actually reminds me, I'm afraid that the phone will come tomorrow instead of Friday, because tomorrow I'm not at home. I'm supposed to help a friend move, so I can't cancel that. He needs my help, and I'm happy to see him as well, of course. So yeah, I really hope they're not delivering the phone tomorrow, because I won't be there to get it. And well, I would like to be able to get it, you know. Where was I at? Did that for the Discord Nitro. 3 months of Nitro for 1 sub. Oh, is that the what do you call that? The sub drops, I guess. I saw a notification on my stream that there were drops for buying subs, and I didn't know what that was all about, and I needed to finish preparing myself, so I didn't really take a look at it. So when you offer a Twitch sub, you get 3 months of Discord Nitro? Yeah, that does sound like a good deal, I would say, Swilly. I don't know, how much does it cost, Discord Nitro? Because I don't have it, which means I can't use my own goddamn emotes on my own goddamn server. Which is kind of a funny thing, but yeah. I don't really know what is the point of Discord Nitro? Like, what do you get out of this? Monarch of me. Oh my god, there are third account. But yes, it is enough, Deidra. We've heard enough of Lygus. I do not wish to hear more about him. I'm just kidding, of course, don't worry. We are going to hear a lot of Lygus today, I'm assuming, right? Alright, my mobile just updated without letting me know, for Christ's sake, and my phone feels like shit at the moment. What did I miss so far? Not much, not much. I tested out the, what do you call that, the new TTS. I am so freaking happy with the new TTS. You have no idea how long it took me to figure things out for the new TTS. I mean, it's not the only thing I've done. I've migrated all of our sound alerts, from various websites to StreamerBot. I've downloaded SpeakerBot for the TTS. I created myself a Google Cloud account in order to have access to their API for the TTS. Like, it took me 5 hours yesterday to do that. It is like... it was long. It was very frustrating. But eventually I feel like I made everything work out more or less. And I am very, very happy and proud of it, not gonna lie. Yeah, it was a sub drop, okay. I don't know, I just check in on y'all chatting and drop 1 or 2 messages and dipped. Ah, that's my Discord experience. All my other usage is with friends for gaming, okay. I see. I mean, okay, well, I mean, kind of same. Like, my own usage of Discord is just, well, our Discord server, Happy Old TV's Nest, right? And, well, nowadays, that's about it. I mean, I am on other Discord server, a couple of them, notably Kiwi server and Lucky server, and ShinyBot TV server. But other than that, yeah, which is why I don't know either what Nitro does, except for giving you the ability to use animated emote on Discord. What did I miss? Making your profile slay. Besides that, you can send a file up to 500 megabytes. Global use of emojis. Stickers. 1080p 60 fps screen share. Okay. And that's probably it for now. Okay. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know about any of that. I mean, the profile thing, I think I knew. But the rest, yeah, I like the 1080p 60 FPS screen share. Man, I don't even remember the last time I used screen share. I think it was like 5 years ago or something like that. Yeah. Not gonna lie. The screen share, yeah. I mean, good. I guess that's good. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I used Discord for version control in college for my coding group projects because we were too lazy to set up GitHub. Oh, I remember using Google Colab, I think it was called, because I was supposed to use a program that... Yeah, basically it was written by one of my teachers. We had a... what do you call that? We had a group project, and we needed to use Google Colab in order to make it work because it was a very specific thing that our teacher had written up for us, because it was basically a faster way of dealing with data. Because basically it was a fancier Microsoft Excel. In a very, very diminutive way of describing it, it was a very fancy Microsoft Excel. The problem with Excel is that it couldn't handle as much data as we needed, because like we had at least 20 or more, 20,000 measures that needed to be we needed to do math on them, like statistics and stuff like that, to see if there was a pattern to be discerned, etc. And from what my teacher told us, basically Excel can't handle that much data, like it will crash. So we had to use that. Didn't Google Colab get shut down? Oh, did it? I don't know. It's been years since I've used that. Oh.
Elt_Mihai says Loki Frick, I know. I wasted my materials getting her to level 80, the event weapon to 80 and getting her artifacts. She is so dogshit to play. I used her in my Nefer team today in floor 12 and she was so useless at applying hydro. Legit to level 50 Barbara with a level 1 grey weapon, and no artifacts did a better job than Amino, so now I kicked Amino off the team and in building Barbara.
There you go. That was a long text-to-speech, but... Man, I love her voice. Doesn't she remind you kind of Burton? She kind of reminds me of grown-up Burton, basically. I mean, I guess she's just British. But I'm so freaking happy with this voice. We actually have a lot of voices that we could try out, but it would take forever, so I'm not going to. So for now, we are keeping that, unless you guys tell me that you absolutely hate this voice. But anyway, hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. As for Aino, I mean, I use Aino in my Flynn's team, and she works fine. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, maybe it's because specifically I'm playing Flynn's, right? Because I don't know what Nefer really needs, so I can't really talk about that. But in Flynn's team, you just need Pyro applied, not Pyro, Hydro being applied once or twice, just so that it procs Lunar Charge, and then you're good. So basically, I just EQ and then forget about Aino. Haven't used Discord with GitHub integration. Pretty sure it can do that. It's set up. It's still up, if I recall correctly. Might be another Google product I'm thinking of. Ah, could be. That I don't know. But it's used on Python programming. Oh, don't talk to me about Python. I've learned a tiny bit of that. Once again, it was mostly because of the need to treat data and stuff like that when I was studying for biology and geology. Not exactly my favorite course. It was fun, enough. Fun enough, I guess.
_Mihai says, on Nefer you need Hydro to be constantly applied to make as many bombs as possible to use them all at once with Nefer's charged attack.
I see. Okay, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I know would probably not be good enough, but don't you have Lauma, Mihai? I believe you have Lauma, right? Because if you have Lauma, then you get the required amount of Nordcry character in your Nefer team. You just need 2 of them, right? So if you have Lauma, you don't need to play... you do have Lauma, okay. In that case, you don't need to play Aino. Put... I don't know who else, but put someone else in. You don't need to play Aino. 2 Nordcry characters in your team is enough to get you your Nordcry racism buff. Punt Aino, exactly. Very puntable sized. Yep, yeah, she definitely is. But be careful, she might get... what's her name? Inefa to punt you back. And I feel like the Clanker is going to punt you much harder than you can punt the child. Hutilda is frequent than before? What do you mean frequent? More frequent? The cooldown is still 1 minute on the TTS. Oh, perhaps you meant fluent. Okay, yeah, yeah, and you wrote it right afterwards. Yes, okay. Yeah, she does seem more fluent. That's because I'm using Google Cloud's API, which gives you access to Google synthesized text-to-speech, and they have a ginormous library of voices. Like, seriously, it is kind of insane. Let me see. I should be able to check. I can't count them, but I can at least tell you. Yeah, speech engine. Okay, there are at least 100, if not more, because when you create a Google Cloud account and get access to the TTS voices from there, you have like AR, I don't even know what that is, BG, I don't know, BN, like you have, well, you have German, but let's go to English. EN, you have English with Australian accent, you have English with British accent, you have English with Indian accent, and you have English with US accent as well. And then you have Spanish, you have... Oh, you have Spanish with a Spanish accent, or rather Spanish with an accent from Spain, Spanish with an accent from the US, and then we have a bunch of other things that I don't know about. There is even French.
CH1, P2 says, my name is Yoshikage Kira. I'm 33 years old. My house is in the northeast section of Morio, where all the villas are, and I am not married. I work as an employee for the Kameiyu department stores, and I get home every day by 8 PM at the latest. I don't smoke, but I occasionally drink. I'm in bed by 11 PM and make sure I get 8 hours of sleep no matter what.
What? Why? What is this? Who is Yoshikage Kira? I don't know who that is. Sounds kind of like a dating profile or something like that. I somehow doubt it is, but what is that? Where does this come from, Chip? As I've said, I'm now playing Nefer, Lauma, Nahida, and Barbara. I think that should be a good enough team. I don't know what the best in slot teams for Nefer are. I know that she wants/needs Lauma. Nahida is always good to have in a Dendro team. Usually you can't go wrong with going with her. You might be able to replace Barbara with someone else later on, but not sure. But yeah, Chip, who the hell is Yoshikage Kira? You know what? Let me check. Who is this man? Oh, it's a JoJo reference. Oh my god.
CH1, P2 says, after having a glass of warm milk and doing about 20 minutes of stretches before going to bed, I usually have no problem sleeping until morning. Just like a baby, I wake up without any fatigue or stress in the morning. I was told there were no issues at my last checkup. I'm trying to explain that I'm a person who wishes to live a very quiet life. I take care not to trouble myself with any enemies, like winning and losing, that would cause me to lose sleep at night.
I'm assuming this is still about this JoJo character. Which part is he on? I've already closed the window, so I don't know. Let me reopen that. Oh, he's in the 4th part. Okay. Because I've mentioned this before, but I've only watched like the first part and half of the 2nd part of JoJo, so I've never met this guy. Barbara will apply Hydro constantly if I cling on to the enemy, like Synchro's skill, but she also heals. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I wonder if there is someone better than Barbara though. Oh, you know what, let me check real quick. What does Kuching Main say? I'm picturing Barbara literally hugging and clinging on to the enemy to apply her Hydro. That is basically what she needs to do. But the good thing is that despite Nefer being a Catalyst user, she's a melee combat character, right? So she does need to cling to the enemies as well, so it works in Mihai's favor that Barbara needs that. Like, it's okay, it's not that much of a problem. Let me check Nefer teams. Lauma, Aino, Kokomi, Nilu. Do you have Nilu? Nilu would be great, especially for applying Hydro. And she would help with the cores, I think.
CH1 says, that is how I deal with society, and I know that is what brings me happiness. Although, if I were to fight, I wouldn't lose to anyone. Now then, it's time to end you. Killer Queen. 3rd bomb. Bites a ZAAADUSSSTTOO.
I don't. I was not expecting that last part. The ZAAADUSSSTTOO. I guess poor Hutilda, as you call her, cannot say those words. Zadosto. There, I'll say it in her stead. But yeah, poor Hutilda was a bit lost with that. This is the last one, I swear. Okay, I mean, have fun with it. It is exactly why I've implemented this this new TTS. It's for you guys to have fun with it. Although, technically speaking, it is paid for. I think I have like 1 million free characters, and after that I have to pay like anywhere between $4 and $16 per million character, I think. But I think we should be fine with 1 million character. I guess it kind of depends on which voice you use. I don't know, I know which one I used, but it's just complicated. Like the what do you call that? How to figure out exactly how many characters you've used, etc. Like Google Cloud is very complicated, not gonna lie. It's very complicated. Got it, new goal. Use 1 million characters. My channel points should be enough. True, but there is also a 1 minute cooldown on the TTS. I was wondering if I should remove the 1 minute cooldown, but I think I will keep it. And I might increase it, just in case. I'm thinking of also Mona to use instead of Barbara. She doesn't heal. Wait, what is this? Oh, Swivy's on a 5 stream streak. 5? Oh, did you lose your streak at some point? I thought you were much higher than that. Huh. Oh well. Thinking, yeah, she doesn't heal, but she's doing amazing Hydro application, and she's getting buffed. Yeah, I've heard about that as well. But I don't know exactly how buffed she will be, or what exactly the buff is. So I don't know if she would be recommended to be played with Nefer. Where was I at? And to use those 1 million characters, either send a value of pi or the whole text of Lorem Ipsum. But no, you are still limited to 500 characters per message. That is how Twitch works, right? So you can't use all of them at once. Because otherwise, can you imagine if like you sent a message and for like 30 minutes of the stream, it's just the TTS reading your message? That would be absolutely awful. Missed your Sunday BG3 stream. Oh, right, that was not last week, but the week before that. Speaking of the Sunday BG3 stream, I don't know if there will be a stream on Sunday this week. We'll see how my vocal cords feel, but we will have some Baldur's Gate 3 regardless, because we are going to stream it on Saturday. So best case scenario, we get Saturday and Sunday Baldur's Gate 3. Worst case scenario, we only get Saturday. But I do want to continue playing Baldur's Gate 3. So there you have it. Next banner, I'm pulling Veressa's weapon. She deserves it so much, so hard. With her help, I managed to clear my first ever floor 12, and I love her so much. She just deserves getting the weapon. With it, I get 112% crit damage increase. 112? Is it? Oh, I guess you're accumulating whatever the weapon's passive gives and the actual secondary stat, right? I'm at 47 pity on the weapon banner. I see. Well, I wish you good luck. I hope that you get Veressa's weapon. Sorry. I kind of want to pull for Veressa, but at the same time, I would rather wait for Varka and Colombina. Those are the two that I really want. And right now I'm sitting at like 70 pity with a guaranteed. Because Arlecchino C2 wouldn't come. I mean, I could get her if I wanted to, but I'd rather wait for Varka and Colombina. Which I assume will come out, not next patch, because next patch we have Durin, if I recall correctly. So maybe the patch after that, hopefully, sooner rather than later. I'm at 47 pity. Oh, I read that. I'm not pulling Durin, Loki. I can't stand that twink. I mean, I don't have anything against him, like personality-wise. I don't really mind his existence. His design, on the other hand, is really not my cup of tea. I mean, you've heard me say it before many times over. I prefer tall, adult models, not teenagers / children type characters. Although, speaking of children, I have to give a shout out to AFK Journey. Please guys hear me out, because that was absolutely amazing. I don't have a lot of expectation out of AFK Journey usually, but last Sunday as I was resting and not streaming, I decided to finally finish the new main story of that game. I was like 3 weeks late or more, I don't remember, I just hadn't had the time. And I want to commend the AFK Journey team for two major things. One, they managed to make me cry for a child. They managed to make me cry for a child. Because in that storyline, you meet a child named Gala, and she is the most precious thing ever. She is Marcus from Reverse 1999. She's Marcus 2.0. And she's not perfect as a child, but she is amazing. At least in the way she was written. For me, she was amazing. And the problem with that storyline, spoiler alert, just in case, I will mention it, but basically, the storyline is that because of an accident, you go back in time 10,000 years, and that is where you meet Gala. So, of course, at the end of the story, you have to go back to your own time, which means you have to abandon the child. And it genuinely made me feel sad. Especially because she was kind of like our sidekick throughout this entire story. And the thing is, in AFK Journey, we already have sidekicks, but they didn't go back in the past with us, and thank God they didn't, because a lot of people in the community absolutely hate them. Their names are Chippy and Hammy, they're both hamsters, and you know how people hate on Paimon, or hated on old Paimon? Same thing with Chippy and Hammy. So, for once, we didn't have Chippy or Hammy, but we had Gala, and she was amazing. So when it was time to say goodbye, I shed a tear, you know. Two of them? Yes. Yes, two of them, Swivy. Two of them. And wait, there is one more thing I want to mention about AFK Journey, because it blew my mind when I saw it. They what they did is something that we wish we could see in all of the major games that we play on the channel, whether it is HoYoverse or Kuru games, etc. Please take note. AFK Journey killed a playable character, and it wasn't off screen. It was during a cutscene, and it was shown to you how that playable character got his throat slit right in front of the camera. Like there was one of his opponents came behind him, slit his throat, blood pouring out of his throat, and then he falls to the ground and dies. And he's a playable character. That is not something we're used to seeing, right? And he stayed dead until the end of the storyline, I mean. There was a goddess who tried to revive him. It was a whole mess, but she didn't manage to do it. But brother, when I saw them just kill off this guy, I was like, what the fuck? Al wants blood. I don't want blood. But it raises the stakes, you know? It makes it makes you feel more when you know that the characters are in danger, right? I just love it when characters actually die and not just disappear or come back or something like that. Because, I mean, in real life, one of the worst things that can happen to you is dying. And that is what will provoke a lot of emotions in people, right? Is when one of their loved one dies.
Lilt_Mihai says, everyone is making fun of Durin's design because he is a dragon, he has wings, yet he still uses a wind glider.
That is kind of stupid indeed. Though I guess, wait. I guess technically speaking, Zhongli is also a dragon, so he shouldn't be using a glider. Venti is the god of wind, he should be able to just wind himself up. He shouldn't be using a glider. It is pretty stupid, I'll give you that. But wait, I've missed out on a few messages while I was yapping about AFK Journey. But yeah, I just wanted to mention AFK Journey because I wasn't expecting anything in particular, and I was blown away when seeing that cutscene, seeing the ending of the story, etc. Having no expectations means that things can only go up after all. True, true, true. Yes, playable, but important? Yes. He was a very important character. Basically, when you arrive 10,000 years in the past, you arrive in one tribe, and that tribe is at war against another country, to put it plainly. And this guy, his name was Perseus. He was the general of the army. He had a full plotline dedicated to himself. Because and I saw Swavy's message, what a shitty goddess. She fell. She fell from what do you call that? She fell from godhood, basically, because she was in love with Perseus. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, another thing, we saw a kiss. In a cutscene, once again, we saw a proper kiss, not off screen, not nothing, no, a proper kiss between Perseus and that goddess. Though he had died, so I guess it was non-consensual. But yeah, we also saw a kiss. That is something that we have never seen in any of the gacha games that we play on the channel, right? So I was really happy because it shows things that can happen, right? But other games just don't do it for some reason. I mean, we know why, but I was just really happy that AFK Journey did that. So you won't be able to play him anymore? No, he's still playable. He's still playable. You can play him. But he's fully dead in the story. That's it for him. Zhongli is a fat, dense earth dragon. You didn't have to call him fat. I mean, he's old. And you know, with age, we put on weight. That's okay. Yeah, but in Durin's case, we see his wings. Oh, do we? I don't remember his design. I kind of blacked out. I don't want to remember his design. Zhongli is a worm dragon. He's long, he has 4 limbs with no wings, kinda like Shenron. But then, Sparda comes in with what I was going to answer, and by the way, hello to you, Sparda, and welcome to the stream. Zhongli is an Eastern dragon. He technically walks on the air. He doesn't fly. Yeah, he doesn't need wings to fly, which was my point. So yeah, he doesn't need wing glider at all, because he doesn't need need a wind glider, because he doesn't even need wings in the first place. Still doesn't change my opinion that he is a dragon of Geo. He is a dragon of the earth, but you once again did not have to call him fat. Please, no fat shaming. Poor dragon. An AFK game is beating us. Yep, it is, kind of. OMG Magikarp. Magikarp. Are they rare? I remember Magikarp. I remember people memeing on Magikarp as being a useless Pokemon. Is it a rare thing to get? Through the Pokemon community game, I mean. Dead until he makes a profit. His banner is already gone. He will probably have a rerun at some point. But his banner is already long gone, so it's not about making a profit or not. Like, the profit is already done for him. And he's not even a meta hero, to be fair. Well, he's meta in PvP, I guess. He has his niche. It's a legendary Pokemon. What do you mean useless? It's legendary because of his uselessness, right? I made my vote for Mobile Game of the Year, went with Woowa. Let me get that free temple of Astrites. We already got 1,000, right? But they might give us more if it actually wins. Magikarp is based off the story of the carp swimming up the waterfall that turns into a dragon. What? According to myth, carp gather at a specific waterfall called the Dragon Gate on the Yellow River. After a strenuous swim against the current, any carp that can leap over the falls is rewarded and with a magical transformation into a dragon. Why a carp? I know that... Wait, I think... Is it salmon? I do remember a kind of fish that did that, but I didn't think it was carps. But well, you know what, why not? And I mean swimming up against the current, I'm not talking about the dragon transformation. And Swavy, why are you shushing Mihai with his vote for Wuthering Waves? I don't know what are the other games. The Game Awards 2025, let me check. Oh, Cloudflare. Oh well. I meant to shush his story on Magikarp. Ah, okay, you didn't mean to shush Mihai, you meant to... Okay, very well. Wait, let me see. Categories. I believe the category is Best Ongoing, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Where is it? Best Ongoing, there you go. Never mind, it is not in Best Ongoing. Do you guys know which one it is? Best Mobile Game, okay. I saw that. There are so many goddamn categories. Best Mobile Game, there you go. Okay, the competition is Destiny Rising. I've never played that. Persona 5, the Phantom X, or the Phantom 10, I don't know. Never played a Persona game. Sonic Rumble. Okay. And this is where there might be some conflict for Chip. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, and then Wuthering Waves. The only two that I know of really are Uma Musume and Wuthering Waves. I should probably vote for Wuthering Waves, right? I mean, it makes sense. I really love the game. And speaking of Best Mobile, I will soon be able to play the game on mobile. I mean, it's not like it changes much, but since I told you guys I am buying a new phone, the new phone will be able to play Wuthering Waves. So there is that to look forward to. I'm not going to play on my phone during streams, but You know, at least I'm happy that I finally get to play these games on my phone as well when I'm away from home or stuff like that. If you search up a stupid question on Google, you will get an answer from r/no stupid questions. And for example, if you ask who invented jumping, you will get an answer from that subreddit saying jumping was invented by Thomas Jump when he tried to step twice at the same time. I mean, I know that subreddit, it is a good subreddit because, I mean, I guess there are some meme questions and meme answers to them, but a lot of times there are some good questions out there. I really like both r/no stupid questions and explain me like Hit me like I'm ELI5. Explain to me like I'm 5. Or something along those lines. I really like both of those subreddits because they do have good questions that are answered in interesting ways, right? So yeah, I really do like both of these subs. And hello, Quello Sky, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And what is this emote? Comfy. Aw, it is cute. May I ask what it is? I see it's a something wearing something comfy with a little blue hat and all that. But what is it? 3p. 3p? What is 3p? What is that? Despite I voted for Uma Musume, I still wanted Wuwa to take this category because they deserve this spot like Genshin could. It is art compared to Uma, where it's just never-ending simulation, although it has good story and hype moments. Okay, I mean, yeah, I don't know enough about Uma Musume to be able to judge it, but Wuthering Waves, in my opinion, is like going to the movies, except you get to play the movie, right? You get to play in the movie, right? Honestly, their cutscenes, their designs, etc. are really, really pretty. It is artwork. It's Pepe the Frog. Oh, do you mean Pepe? My bad, I had the wrong key. wrong. It seems you have some issues. Willow, are you okay? Are you having a stroke? I hope not. I can't call 911. I don't know where you live. Please do not tell me where you live. But I hope you're okay. But yeah, it is. I think I understood what you meant. Since you have a new phone, will you play it? Play what? Play Uma Musume, do you mean? Or play something else? Like, I am going to download all of the games that I usually play on my new phone, because the new phone will have 512 gigabytes of RAM. Not of RAM, sorry, of ROM, I guess. Yeah, of storage, basically. So I should have enough space for all the games that I play, hopefully. And more. Cough 2.2. 2.2 already could have closed the 2.x series. What was 2.2 again? I don't remember which one it was. Was that the storyline? Oh, that was the storyline with the carnival, right? If I recall correctly. Uma Musume? No, I don't think I will play it, just because I'm not really looking to play a new gacha game unless, like, the gacha really has my interest. Like, for instance, Silver Palace, because of the setting and the artwork and and all of that, I am really looking forward to it.
_4 says, it was the Fleur-de-Lis fight.
Okay, yeah. So wait, that was also when the carnival ended, right? If I recall correctly. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not really looking forward to any gacha in particular, because the daily system is really, it is like for instance, I really like the fact that Baldur's Gate, I can pick it up whenever I want and I can put it down whenever I want. I don't need to keep on playing the game every single day for the dailies. I do like playing all of the games that I play, but the dailies, from time to time, I would like to be able to just miss them. But if I miss them, then I don't get rewards, and if I don't get rewards, I can't pull for characters, or I have to sell a kidney, or something like that. So it is kind of a pain. Oh yeah, what new phone, and which new phone do you have? I don't have it yet. It should arrive hopefully on Friday and not tomorrow. But I ordered the Red Magic 10 Air, because I saw that the Red Magic 11 Pro, I think, is... No, it's just the 11. They have a new version, basically, coming...
Yahiko XV5 says Monarch of Myriad Machines, witness my K. Ridiculous creation.
Witness my K? Ridiculous creation? Did she bug out? What happened to my TTS? Hotilda, what happened to you? But yeah, basically Red Magic 10 Air is the one that I decided to go for, because the other ones from Red Magic are too expensive for my taste. I don't want to spend 800 or 900 euros on a phone. So this one I got for 530 bucks for the phone, and from my understanding, you can play Wuthering Waves on it. And if a phone can handle Wuthering Waves, I'm like, yeah, this is fine. This is absolutely fine. What model? 10 Air, 512 gigabytes of storage and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Wait, where was I at? Whoa, already an hour of yapping. Time does go by when you have fun. Yes, it does. And I can see that some ads are going to run. While the ads run, I am going to launch the game. Don't fall into the Uma hole. Oh, it's a hole as you put it. I see. No, I don't think I will play it. It takes too much time. I already have my hands filled with the gachas that we have already at this time, so I don't think I will start a new one. In this new banner on Wuwa, I'm going to pull Phoebe. I need her for Zani, and if I get her fast, I will also pull for Chisa. Ah, see. Well, good luck to you. I wish you good luck on your pull. Sorry, I'm just launching the game. Yeah, there you go. I wish you good luck for your pulls. Phoebe is definitely going to be a great addition to your Zani team. Absolutely. Wait, is Phoebe having a rerun? Oh yeah, she is. That's good news. I mean, I might be able to try and get some sequences on her. If I could get her to S2, it would be wonderful. That is my next goal, getting Phoebe to S2 whenever I can. I mean, either that or just save for the 3.0. I'm feeling like maybe saving for 3.0 would be better. Oh yes, slaving of daily labor and weekly labor. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I do like playing the games every day, but I don't like being forced to do so. IP10? What do you mean IP10, chip? Are you talking about the iPhone 10? Or are you talking about something else? I need Brent or the new Fusion character in 3.0. I don't know what's happening in 3.0, I haven't looked at leak. Please do not tell me anything about that. That cutscene is pure peak. Are you talking about the fight against Cartathea still? I will have an entire 10 pull ready for Phoebe at 50 pity. 50 pity is not that bad. You should be able to get her throughout the patch, right? But in MMORPGs it can't be worse, Al, in late game. Being part of a guild and missing a raid is like wasting your only way of progress, your chance of winning an amazing item. Yeah, I know, which is also why I'm no longer playing any MMORPGs. I used to, but yeah, MMORPGs are very time consuming as well. iPhone 10. I got the iPhone 18. Oh. I've never had an Apple product. I don't like Apple. Because I feel like it's too expensive for what it is. It has its perks, it has quality, don't get me wrong, but it is too expensive for what it is. And I've been an Android user and a Windows user my entire life. I don't really want to switch, especially because when you want to switch to Apple, it kind of feels like you want to get into their whole environment system. And I'm not interested in switching like that. So I will probably never buy an iPhone or something like that. Reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV and the daily dungeons and raids. I will take your word for it because I haven't played that game, but I have played a lot of other MMOs and yeah, they do take time indeed. Wait, where was I at? And I will use the standard weapon on her since it's second best in slot before her SIG. Good. If you really want your Zani team to skyrocket, I would recommend pulling for Phoebe's weapon, because her weapon will help Zani deal more damage. Also, going back to games, do you have plans on shit, I didn't look at that game. Like I mentioned to you, I was in the middle of getting prepared for the stream, so I haven't had time to check out the game you mentioned. Let me check it out while the ads are running. By the way, I've launched Honkai Star Rail, but I'm just waiting for the ads to go away. What kind of a game is this? It has very positive reviews. What kind of a game is it? Open world, free-to-play, multiplayer action RPG. And I see samurais, I think. Never mind, we're in China. They are not samurais. You know what? Let me share that with you guys. Oh shit, it was on the right thing. My bad. Open up this. Samurai. They looked samurai-ish, but they are not. macOS isn't for gaming that much anyway. The only gacha games you can play is Wuwa and Honkai Impact 3. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, I knew that there were a lot of incompatibility issues with macOS, and yeah, not looking forward to that, so I will probably never do that. The cutscene where Madame Herta is slaying the proverbial model carpet and Screwy pulling his entire species. Shit is pure pig. Oh, that cutscene, yes, I really love that cutscene indeed. Being part of MOBA games and not playing is like going up on your rank. If you're a solo queue player, you're fine. It's only your problem, but if you have friends or a guild, again, you don't play once and you'll get kicked. That is true. Like, for instance, I am playing AFK Journey, as I've mentioned, and what do you call that? I am part of a guild in that game, so and we do have a rule that if someone doesn't play for more than 3 days in a row without an explanation, they are going to get kicked, because the rank of the entire guild depends on you playing, doing your dailies and stuff like that. But sometimes when people go offline for longer than 3 days but warn the people that they have something specific and they can't play the game for some reason, we don't kick them. I mean, I don't do shit. I just keep playing on my own time, you know. But the guildmaster won't kick them if that's the case, you know. Because at the end of the day, everyone has a life. Samurai... Chinese sword fantasy RPG, essentially. Wuxia. Yeah, it does seem like that. Let me check. Ad break ends in 50 seconds. But real quick, I should be able to show you guys this. The game looks really good. I will say that much. The game looks really good. Okay, you should be able to see this. There you go. And let me grab this again. Okay. And the game is free to play, so I do wonder, what is the monetization process of this game? So, open world action adventure RPG set in ancient China in the 10th century. Players will assume the role of a young swordmaster as they embark on a journey to uncover the mysteries of their own identity. Let the wind carry your legend on an epic journey to the east. Monetization goes on cosmetics. Okay. Nice. I mean, the game definitely looks really well polished, right? And it does have a very positive reviews, right? 13,000 at 84%. That's not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, the visuals are amazing. Okay, we do have some wall running. That's kind of nice. Okay, I like the fact that the animations are... They look really good, but they're not too flashy. Because it is supposed to be a somewhat realistic game, I guess. Okay, this looks beautiful. Can I play the game? Let's see. 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Says, this game is literally Q-Yuan. The game
Oh no!
LUL.
Oh no, she doesn't know how to pronounce Qiuyuan. Oh well. But yeah, it kind of seems like that. So Sparta, I would recommend you play this game. Given how much you seem to like Qiuyuan. This is definitely Qiuyuan the game. 100 gigabytes of available... yeah, no, I ain't got that much space. Do I? I have 223 on one hard drive. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make more space. I need to delete a bunch of stuff on my various hard drives in order to make more space. But okay, and 2070 Super, okay. That's okay-ish. Realistic Genshin. Oh, you know what? We could call it Realistic Genshin. It kind of makes sense. Only complaint I've heard is that the content quality isn't exactly consistent. Some of it is stellar. Tiger is boring. I love your autocorrection, Swivy. Other is boring. I see. Okay. I mean, for a free-to-play game, this looks amazing. Not gonna lie. This looks amazing. I would say Qiuyuan is more Xianxia than Wuxia. I will take your word for it, Swivy. I will take your word for it. Cannot run this game for shit. Ah. And hello, Risu. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. This game is peak 10 out of 10. Where Wind Meet actually is my favorite game of the year.
Says, Qiuyuan.
Qiuyuan. I suppose, yeah, you have to write it in a very specific way so she can say it properly. I can finally use Chinese name in this. You can use Chinese name in this? Or do you mean like naming your character with a Chinese name? By the way, we are going to switch to Honkai Star Rail. There. Come on, OBS. There you go. Because I have launched the game. The game looks really, really interesting. I don't think I will have the time to try it out, but I kind of want to. Kind of being the operative word. In the sense that, once again, time is a constraint. But it does look really interesting. My MacBook be running this at 2 FPS. I mean, at this point, this is not a video game, it's a slideshow game, right, Quillo? Lots of interactable NPCs and open buildings to explore. Okay. That's actually really nice. Yeah, giving my characters a Chinese name. Okay, I see. I don't know a lot of Chinese... Well, I mean, I know the Chinese names from the games that we play, like the gacha, but other than that, yeah, I'm not all too familiar with them. Oh yeah, and... Oh, and yeah, a little bit warned because it was by NetEase. Yeah, that damn company. NetEase? I don't think I've heard of them. Might I ask, who are they and why are you calling them that damn company? I'm assuming there is some, not bad blood, but bad history in regards to that company? My PC would literally combust. I would assume so, yeah. It does seem like a bit of a demanding game, where winds meet. Is that the name of the game? Where winds meet, yes, indeed. Okay, guys, what is this? We'll get the rewards from that later on. Let us get back to the story. We have a story to finish, a story that has impressed me so far. Holy shit, this is beautiful. It's been a while since I've been here on this map thingy. Oh, Beyond Time, an eternal page. And this is where we are, right? Iris Elysia, Memoritis Shore. Huh. Man, this is really beautiful. Oh god. The gacha in the game ain't that bad. 1600 jades for a 10 pull. In which game? In where winds meet? Is that so? It does have a gacha, but it's a gacha for cosmetics, I guess. I do not like when a game is too highly inspired by Chinese culture. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't know a whole lot about Chinese culture, so I'm always curious to learn more about it. Isn't NetEase the one making DNA, or am I delusional? Really? Didn't NetEase? I mean, given the fact that DNA just came out, and this game just came out at the same time, I don't think they have the team to pull this off, do they? Because, like, launching 2 games at the same time?
Peaceful days.
I didn't think that the DNA devs were like a huge team. Or a huge company, I mean. We gotta cast Iron Tomb to shove it in the dirt. Yes, we have to get rid of Iron Tomb and protect this man, this woman, this child, this man, and well, there are other, this woman, this woman, this beautiful woman, this child and her pet. Very important. We need to protect little Ika. We need to protect this woman and her pet. Very important to protect the dragon. And we need to protect this child. And this man. This man does not need protecting. This man is the one doing the protection. And I think I didn't miss anyone. I mean, I don't have Cypher and Anaxa, but they also...
Says, protect my March 7th.
Yes, I did mention her. I mean, I mentioned Evernight, but I consider Evernight to be March 7th. They are now a mix of both, right? This after playing 3 Hoyo games. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't take Wuxia as exactly a good source of Chinese history and culture. Might I ask why? I feel like we need more Chinese-inspired games like this. Also, the something of it is insane. Oh, the quality of it is insane. Doesn't even feel like I'm playing a gacha. Okay. Protect my March. Okay, yeah. Nah, is not like yes. And ruler of Fu, and I forgot Fu Huan's civilization name that I don't know. Technically, Hyacinth is a small adult. I know, but she looks like a child. Same thing with Saridra, right? She's not a child, technically speaking. She's also an adult. Please do tell me, have they at least got the fuel for the Trailblazer for the next world to move on? I don't know, because we haven't... technically speaking, Amphoreus was supposed to be our gas station. It doesn't seem like we've gas stationed much. Wuxia is literally sword fantasy. It's like taking medieval culture and ideals and applying them to modern Europe. Wait, what? Sword fantasy? It's like medieval culture and applying them to modern Europe. That's a weird mix, so I think I understand why you find it strange. This damn detour took longer than I expected. It took 11 months. Many of the ideas and concepts are nowhere present in modern China. I mean, if the game, for instance, takes place in the 10th century, in 1,000 years, I would assume that China has changed a lot, right? Especially after the Great Leap Forward with Mao. Is that an actual thing? Is it a... I know basically nothing about modern China's history. I've learned nothing in school. But is it like whenever Mao came to power and did a bunch of shit, they called that the Great Leap Forward? Wow, that's that's something. Mao Zedong, you know, that dude, basically Chinese style. Yeah, no, I know who we are talking about. I had just never heard of the Great Leap Forward. Mao named his cultural revolution the Great Leap Forward. Okay, I was wondering if it was indeed Mao himself who named this, but the ego on him, brother. Anyway, let us start back up. We are going to fight Iron Tomb, right? We need to kick Iron Tomb's ass in order to protect our Chrysos as family, right? Cyrene, I have missed you over the past few days, even though I have technically been playing you quite a lot, so yeah, not missed that much, but yes. Hello, Cyrene.
Are you ready, friend?
Yes, it only took me 4 days, 3 days, but I'm back. Yes, let's move forward. Wait, no, I need to drink. Team includes Cyrene. Yeah, no worries, she will be there. This time around, I'm taking Dunhung. I'm taking Dunhung. No offense to Trailblazer. I could use his 10% crit rate or whatever on my Finon, because my Finon does have is a bit low on crit rate, but I need to survive. Last time, our fight did not go so well. Yeah, because this is indeed a round 3, like Sparta mentioned. Praying for Cyrene bug. You know what? Yeah, let us pray for Cyrene bug. Although, I believe, Shape, you do deserve this. Wait, this is going to take way too long. This. And at the same time, wait. I can find it. I can do it. There you go. All of that for this. All of this work for this. Old ideas, old customs, old habits, and old culture were things to be destroyed during the Great Leap Forward. As you can imagine, having a bunch of farmer kids rise up with this disdain for these 4 things went very, very well. I see. Well, I guess. I mean, I do find it interesting. I don't want to be one of the people who lived through that era, but I do find it interesting, so I do thank you for sharing it with us. But I guess, yeah, that means... Yeah, I mean... China has changed quite a lot over the past 1,000 years, and even more so over the past 100 years, right? Both ironically and unironically... This word is annoying. It went well, though, I suppose. I mean, well enough to have the current government being established and not change or anything. Did wipe the slate clean, but at a massive cost, yes. But I suppose it worked out in their favor at the end of the day.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos.
Are we reciting our vows to get married?
Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction.
So all we need is to show Nanook some love. Well, I guess in this case, Iron Tomb. But later on, all we need is to show Nanook some love.
And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
That means we need a very hot woman. Or a very hot dude. I don't know if Nanook is gay or not. Or bi. Bring me all the men and women. We need all of them. I don't like that. Every time someone says this, someone dies.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Hand holding!
Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Are we ramming the train into him?
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future
Be as we've written.
We are the train. Yeah, I suppose so indeed.
we will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
To the months of hate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Yeah, I was waiting for them to stop their dialogue because I didn't want to cut them off to read this thing. Yes, tie Nanook to a chair and force him to watch Trailblazers. Oh god, Wavy. What the fuck is that idea? He might like it. We don't know what his kinks are. Which is fitting because, well, you are looking at Terminus there. That was also shown to Finon. Wait, what? Not just the train, us. We are the train indeed. Yeah, both of us form the train there. Harmony, nihility, order. What? You guys are saying too many things. I'm confused. And yes, it was another amazing cutscene. I loved it indeed. Al, are you going to pull for Chisa today? No, because the update is tomorrow. I can't pull for her today. The update is tomorrow in Wuthering Waves. And I don't plan on pulling for Chisa. I am debating whether I should... what do you call that? Whether I should pull for S1 Phoebe or just save for 3.0. 4 AM? Yeah, no, I'm not streaming up until 4 AM. At 4 AM I sleep. Or I hope. I hope I sleep. And yes, the OST is indeed amazing. Come on, let's write down our love to cover up the ink stains of hate. If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle will immediately end in defeat. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Oh, we are already in ultimate form. Okay. Wait.
Dragons, O calamity
We should be able to do this
soaring
first.
above the lands. This is
I think.
permanence.
To the defeated, oblivion.
I
To
just
the
noticed.
victor, the throne.
He has 89,732 HP bars. God damn.
In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
Okay, now if I do this...
Into eternity.
My strength is not what it was. It's more.
It's fine.
Shatters. Heaven trembles.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Can do this.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn.
We'll stay
Don't
awake
worry.
until the update drops. Oh
We're all
god.
here.
Well, good luck to you on that, because I no longer want to pull all-nighters like this, personally. And hello, Accelerator, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and yes, we are indeed fighting Iron Doom. Once again, for the third time. Let's give this to you.
May law walk into the stars. Cleanse hatred with love.
The fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The flames of this body are not strong enough.
I guess we might as well drop a meteor.
The old sun's embers hail the new world's dawn.
What kind of damage is that? Is that 28 million? Oh god.
I will never yield to such a fate.
What is the R? I think if I long press... Okay. No, wait. Don't go away. All allies targets using... Ally targets using ultimate can regenerate 1 energy. Oh. What does this mean?
Millions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Interesting that they talk about the actual paths. Because here Cyphera did not talk about trickery, she talked about elation. Interesting switch there. Cyrene and Trailblazer. This poem, there was shit that I can easily see being a terminus prophecy, which is fitting because Cyrene and Trailblazer can be the 4th finality, so terminus. That remains to be seen. Power creep is real, I'm not coming back to this game. I suppose, yes. Technically speaking, you're not wrong. But at the same time, this is a special fight.
Quench the flames with blood.
Please stop. Why are you taking away my max HP?
Remember this agony.
Sure. That way we get the double meteor after this. Probably play wins me till then. Well, I didn't pull on a single... Oh god. Please let me survive this. I survive, right? Yeah, I'm fine. Kind of. Thank you for the shield, Dunhung. I kind of need it. It's kind of a tiny shield, but still need it. Well, I didn't pull on a single character since Cantarella dropped, so I don't want to wait anymore. Fair enough, you've been waiting for a while indeed. I do wish you good luck on your Chisa pulls, though I guess at this point you have more than enough to get her guaranteed, right? Yeah, they realize now who they are. The Amphoreus cast are the closest beings to purely embodied paths. So the closest to emanators. Very well, yes indeed. And hello Joe, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream and witness the power of meteors. Twice.
Hail the new world's dawn. With this newborn sun, tear open the sky.
Hey, wait, my damage is going nowhere. It was blocked. Oh god.
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
Holy shit. That animation on Cyrene.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Quench the flames with blood.
Wait. Hyacinth said preservation. Shouldn't she be abundance since she's what do you call that? She's healing? She should be abundance.
Brand with Strife's name.
Nice 0 damage. Oh yeah, I'm planning on S6ing. Oh, good luck to you, Risu. Good luck to you, because I S6'd my Zani and it took everything away from me. I'm still happy, but it did take everything away. And Sentinel is wife, Sentinel is life. Sentinel is a great character in Reverse 1999, definitely. The music is great motivation to analyze graphs too.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
Good luck with your work, Swevy.
With the old sun's embers.
I hope this does motivate you indeed. Is that 30 million? Or I couldn't read fast enough. Oh well.
Quench the flames with blood.
And no, Joel, this is not Dan Heng, this is Finon. Spoiler alert.
Is that all? Here. Remember this agony! I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny.
Oh. I have missed hearing Finon, man. She's preservation, she wants to prevent people from being injured.
Don't let time
Well,
burn away
if that's the
in
case, why doesn't she provide a shield instead of healing? But I know what you mean, Sparta. Kinda insane that Jiaochi is part of the healer class in Currency Wars. Is he? I didn't know that. I haven't played him in Currency Wars.
Tear open the sky!
That's a lot of damage. I don't think Flex Tape is going to help with this kind of damage, man.
Quench the flames with blood.
The best way to prevent injury is to proactively kill your enemies. Ah! You've got a point. That is why she throws Ika to her enemies. Very well, very well. I retract my statement. In fact, Hyacinth should kill all who threaten injury while they are still young. Oh god. She's not Anakin. Cool down, Swivy. She's not Anakin.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Will this be enough to kill? We do have double meteors here.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Nope, because we have a...
Where all stars burn
My
to
double
ash.
meteor! What? Wait.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
For the next tomorrow!
We shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis as I've written.
Not again. Not again.
We will reject this false answer!
Embrace the stars.
Did we win? What is that? Is that my Stellaron?
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together.
Or the core
Watch
flame.
the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
It is the core flames, I think.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
What? Too many things happened at once. Who was the baby? We saw baby feet for some reason, drawn in 2D. For a quick second we saw them, and then we... What just happened? I mean, I guess we won, which is a good word, a good thing. I just read Chips, no, oh boy, not the B word. Yes, the baby. Maybe this is where the baby was born, you know, Tuesday's baby. Maybe it was actually born in Honkai Star Rail. Who knows? But yeah, we saw a baby's feet for some reason that was specifically drawn, hand-drawn in 2D. So I am wondering, who the heck is that? Yes, Iron Tomb is dead, okay. Oh god, I missed quite a few messages. If only we could aim Iron Tomb at Nanook or Yaoshi. One is enough. I mean, I guess that maybe that could have been the Xianzhou's plan, right? They might have wanted to aim Iron Tomb at Yaoshi. I guess they knew they couldn't aim him at it, but, you know, it could have made sense, is all I'll say. She about to massacre the younglings with a fat unicorn? Hopefully not. I don't think Hyacinth has it in her to be like Anakin. That is Finon's golden blood, what he got from Nanook. Okay. So why did it come out of us, the Trailblazer, sorry. Rebuilding the universe. Wait, what do you mean rebuilding the universe? Noos's fourth instant has passed. The war amongst the eons has begun. I am very much looking forward to that, and that will probably happen in 4.0, right? I'm guessing that 3.8 is going to be kind of a filler patch, most likely. So I am very much looking forward to 4.0. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate, I will do just that. Also, the fact that all Stellaron hunters didn't do shit cause of Elio. Saying the future is broken as fuck. Yes, it is. I mean, my guess is that they didn't do anything because Elio knew that things were on the right track. Otherwise, he would have probably sent them to course correct, right? That's usually what he does. But yeah, just like Sparta said and like Risu mentioned, Elio is indeed broken as fuck. He is cracked. Am I on the wrong window? I think I am.
It's over, Lycurgus.
You heard it here first. It is over, Lycurgus. Daedra, I am sorry. We're about to say goodbye to Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that.
That was indeed a bold plan, to be sure. Like, let's be honest, that was a bold plan. If Elio goes into the front line, there is a problem. The minute we see Elio in person, start sweating. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. Because thus far he has been sending his Stellaron hunters. He has never appeared himself, right? So usually when the big boss comes out, there is a problem. A major one. Those clankers are suspicious. I mean, one of them is. I don't think Skrulum is suspicious. I like Skrulum too much to be suspicious of him, which is probably my bad. It is a bias of mine. Motherfucker still hiding in Kafka's splash art. He is. But he was in the... Was it in the Myriad Celestia? Yeah, he was in the Myriad Celestia as well. At least the cat was. If we are assuming that the cat is Elio or connected to Elio. Madame Herta is... Oh god. I'm not reading the rest of that message, Sparta. I've read it too many times.
I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating.
He sounds sad.
Is Xandar one Kuwabara's fate? The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Yep. He could have become the Eon of Failure, right? Given the fact that he keeps on failing. He could have become the Eon of Failure. He does embody that path really well. I mean, brothers, failures are on cosmic scales, right? So, there is that. Madam... Oh, I read that. That was amazing. Yes, it was. The whole cutscene and the fight against Iron Tomb was indeed amazing. Wasn't he in the Myriad MV on YouTube? I mean, Elio. Yeah, he was. I mean, the cat was. Actual Elio? I don't think so. Or maybe I missed it, but I don't think I would have. But the cat was. Is the cat Elio, or is Elio controlling the cat? That's up for debate for now. Because... Oh, but she keeps on proving it because Xandar, according to Ligus, always failed. So no wonder he's sad. I mean, he just spent 33,550,338 cycles trying to achieve something, right? He spent millions of years carefully planning things around with the birth of Iron Tomb and all of that, just to see it crumble in front of his eyes. So, yeah, I do get why he would be sad. That's great, we beat Iron Tomb. Wait, why did you call him Iron Womb? Was that just a typo? Or are we... do we think that Iron Tomb is expecting a baby? Can we get our gas now? The question is, where do we get the gas? The Eon of Indian street food must give people hella stomach aches. Probably. I would assume so, if such Eon exists. Iron Womb goes hard. Iron Womb is an interesting nickname, I will say that much, Chip.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
I mean, I would count that as a good thing. I prefer sweet things over bitter things, but I guess you and I have different tastes.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me.
So are you telling me that all of this was pointless? Really? What a pain. What a pain this guy is. The assumption is that Elio is seeing through the cat's body. Xandar also deems Nous a failure, because according to him, only humanity is deserving of discovery, not a quote-unquote god. What gives him the right to decide which is deserving of what? Does he think of himself as a god? Because what gives him the right to decide that gods or eons don't get to discover things? Like, who is he to decide that? Like, he's not a god either. So, I mean, I guess he is a person with flaws, or was a person with flaws, I suppose. He is so tired? I would assume so, yeah. I mean, tired, metaphorically speaking, because he is a robot, right? He can't exactly get tired. Xandar deems humanity the most superior entity. Ah, yeah, so it is an ego thing, right? Is his failure after all that humanity is now bound to Nous? Yeah, but it is, technically speaking, this is all his damn fault. He is the one who created Nous. Alright, time to depart now. Au revoir, bonne nuit, and à bientôt. À bientôt indeed, ship. Good night to you. I hope you rest well. And happy lurking until you actually fall asleep.
Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
Okay. Are you guys going to tell me that Xandar is still a good person when his first experiment was trying to murder his mentor? No, like, seriously. Brother's first thought. Because I've done, you know, some experimenting in my own time, and I've never tried to poison someone, you know? Yeah, it's trying to fix a failure with another failure. Yeah, hence why he should be named the Eon of Failure, I think.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him.
Okay, but I mean, he did think about it, I suppose. And that is why you, Sparta said, wait it out. Yeah. I mean, sure, but... I mean, I've never thought of poisoning someone. I don't know if you guys think of poisoning people often. I hope not.
Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar.
Okay.
His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right?
What does that mean? Does that mean he can come back?
Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
Wait, who has made their move? Nous did nothing on purpose. Nanook did nothing either. I mean, Iron Tomb was being born, and Iron Tomb was the destruction, or... But he wasn't Nanook himself. Like, Nanook himself just did nothing. Although we don't really know why, or if he would have done something. Curiosity kills the cat. Well, let's hope for Elio's sake that it won't happen. Nous has moved. Oh, right, you're right, I forgot about that. Noose did talk to us. They asked us why we trailblaze. Okay, never mind. I forgot about that. Nanook has... He sent his crew to watch TV. Oh, is that considered a move? Okay, why not? Not much of a move, but okay, it is a move indeed. And Fully did, but long ago? Oh, do you mean when Fully actually cast their gaze onto Amphoreus itself? A long time ago. I guess they haven't made a move since then. Iron Tomb's birth is TV to the Lord Ravagers. Yeah, I guess so. Which is a weird kind of TV. I mean, it is an epic kind of TV, never mind. I was thinking more of the birth part, and I was thinking of real-life birthing. It is what it is. It is interesting, but also not exactly the kind of thing I would watch while eating my dinner or something. But at the same time, I'm not a Lord Ravager, so why not?
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you.
What is the fallen Adlevin? Because I don't think I've heard about that word. Once again, I wish we could click on these words to get explanations. And I do wonder about that formula. What kind of a formula it is? Is it? Sorry. And now the Lord Ravagers are in a funeral ceremony. Are they really? Would they actually care that Iron Tomb died? And time to bury Iron Tomb with flowers of Adlevin. What is Adlevin? Are we done with this guy? Soon, I think, Zenny. Soon. We should be done with him.
If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
But your goal was to destroy the erudition, right? So why didn't you yourself use it? It's kind of like trying to say, yeah, I was trying to murder someone with my bare hands. I had a gun. Please use it to try and kill that person later on. Why didn't you use the gun in the first place? Like, I'm confused. Keep going, yeah. Assad Pramad is doing a dramatical performance over it, I bet. Probably. I guess so. I mean, all in the name of elation, right? I mean, he's not elation, but you get my point.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience.
So there might come a time where killing Noose would actually benefit the rest of the cosmos. Somehow. I'm assuming that would actually just be the lesser of two evils in a choice that we would have to make. Or a choice that Screwlum would have to make.
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first.
Yeah, but if you go first, you're going to fail first, right? So that means you won't die, so that's a good thing for you, I'm assuming. Because bro is very adept at failure, so if he actually actively tries to die, he's actually going to stay alive.
To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone.
Skrillum, are you a Xandar fragment? Tell me. I don't think he's going to tell us yet. One day, maybe, that will prove to be true, but for now, not yet. Why you still have just... Oh, am I still in Just Yapping? God damn it. Thank you, Charo Master, and hello to you. Welcome to the stream, by the way. God damn it, I forgot to change this. There you go, it has been changed. Thank you very much for telling me. This is why I usually don't start the stream with just chatting. because I then forget to change the category when we actually start the game. You know what? I give up on just chatting. I give up on that category. That doesn't work for me. But yes, hello to you and welcome to the stream. Oh man, yeah. Welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream, not the just chatting. We've been done with the just chatting part for an hour already. Well, almost. Could have told you that you were still in just chatting. Why didn't you, Zenny? Why? I'm just kidding. That's my mistake. But I do thank you guys for telling me.
Offer flowers of Adliven.
Oh, Flowers of Destruction. Oh wait, is Adliven the planet that Nanook comes from that was destroyed and that turned him into the Eon of Destruction? Oh well, I have my answer. Adliven, the birthplace of destruction where flowers of Adliven first bloomed. Is that the actual planet where Nanook was from originally? I had that ready. Thank you. Damn, I got pulled into BG3 hard already. My second playthrough? Wait, you finished the first one already? How much have you played in these past, like, it's been what, 3 weeks? Yes, that was Nanook's planet, okay. I kind of forgot, I should say. Where we at?
Here...
Am I in my room? And what is up with this? 6 degrees and minus 6 degrees. Is that in Fahrenheit or in Celsius? Either way, not good.
I'm back on the Express?
I'm guessing this is not truly the Express. Call out to March and Don Hong, call out to Mom and Dad, call out to the pet. Technically I want to call out for Mom and Dad, but I feel like since we were with March and Dan, we should call them out first.
March! Don Hung! No response.
Are my siblings, ghosting me now?
Am I the first one back on the Express?
I am guessing we are not on the Express. Come on, let's be honest. We are not on the Express yet. I don't think it would have happened that easily, that soon. And odds are Xander Prime and Nanook are separated by a couple amber eras. They're both from Adliven. Okay. So Xandar came first, right? Yeah, okay. In terms of the timeline, Xandar came first. He did his shit. He died. Nanook was born. The planet got destroyed. Nanook turned into the destruction, right? That would be the timeline, I think. Try sending them a message. Aww. I love this option. I need a big hug from someone. That is so sad. Ah, wait, guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the Express? I really need a big hug right now. Anyone? No. Well, at least we saw it. My pet was there. The Chimera. At least the Chimera stayed with us.
Nobody's here. Oh, I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
If you pay attention to the background sounds, there is someone writing and turning pages. I don't know what this is all about, but I hear it. And very clearly, I cannot see anyone doing that, so it is strange.
Looks like they are waking up.
Who's that? I didn't recognize the voice.
Hey, I told you not to talk.
Oh god, his voice line scared me.
Someone's in the bathroom?
Wait, who's in my bathroom? What?
An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh no. He's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Who's hiding in my bathroom, of all places? Kind of strange.
Nice.
But some ads are going to roll out. You know what? Let me activate them now so we don't have to wait 40 seconds until they start. Yeah, some ads are going to roll. And once they're done, we shall actually try to figure out who the heck is hiding in my restroom, my bathroom. There is a high probability both lived on Adlivin. Also, yes, that was the timeline. Yeah, okay. I mean, if both lived on the planet, it makes sense that Nanook came second because, well, after him, there was no more planet, right? 145 hours already. Working in customer service gives me some time to play even during work. Also, at least I can get through my thoughts away from all the idiots I have to take care of. Fair enough, fair enough. I would assume when you're working in customer service, you kind of just want to not think about those. But I guess you're not the only one playing well, not playing games. Swevy's not playing games while he's working. But he is listening to the stream, it seems.
Nice.
So yeah, I understand that getting away from these things, it is kind of a must, right? But 145 hours, that is quite a lot of time. And you're already done with the first playthrough. I'm guessing that means you haven't done everything there is to do in the game in the first playthrough, right? Because from what I've heard, one playthrough can take up to 300 hours or something like that. Like, some people have started a playthrough like years ago and still haven't finished their first one just because there is so much content and so many side quests and stuff like that. Clipoth and the Dusk Wars, Xandar's creation of Noose, the Border Star Trade War, Rupert the First Awakening, Rupert the First Death, Taziranth Awakening, Taziranth's Death, Nanook's Rise. Okay, that would be the timeline, okay. So Clipoth was the first. Clipoth is Clipoth the first Eon? Like the very first, or was there someone before him? That's a timeline that we know of. Yeah. I do understand that there is a lot missing. Kind of like, you know, the whole deal with Kanria in Genshin Impact. We have a somewhat of a timeline, but we don't have all the details about it. Clipoth is amongst the first. We just know as far back as Clipoth. Okay, so there might have been some eons before them, but they were erased from history, basically. And when I say erased from history, I mean if there were ever records of these eons, those records are gone for some reason, right?
Nice.
Ah, her soul is the entire universe. Aw, that's adorable. And it's too bad. I wish, you know, it is kind of stupid, but I wish we had some interactions with our pet. You know, little animations where you can play with the pet. I feel like that would be nice, but oh well. I guess I'm asking too much. They've already given us quite a few cutscenes in this specific patch, and I'm assuming that these took a lot of work, right? So I shall not ask for more. I shall not ask for more. They were either killed or assimilated or disappeared. The third way we don't know of yet. So do you mean like something like Akivili? Because Akivili is supposedly dead, but also we don't really know what happened to him, right? Now then, the ads are gone, which means we can proceed to our restroom and see who the heck is hiding inside. I can't see anything in there. Must be hiding really well. Are they hiding inside the water?
Nobody's here?
Or am I hearing voices?
Could it be my imagination?
A fair question. Wait, are they actually hiding inside the water? Was I right? Something like forcefully descending an eon, stuff like that. Okay. I see Akavili is very alive? Wait, how do you see it? I don't think we've seen him yet. I know for a fact we haven't seen him yet. Glug, glug, glug. Yeah, I guess they're drowning themselves.
Caught you.
Who is in there? It's too bad we can't actually see it. Find Castrace hiding in the bathtub. I see that the, what do you call that? The game is kind of spoiling us the, the surprise there. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it is just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Who is bloop blooping like this? Nice lung capacity there. Is this Mem? Not Mem, I know it's Castrace because they've said as much. But like, is Castrace going to turn into Mem? Like Mem was just mememing and now Castrace is just bloop blooping all the time.
I can't go on.
Oh, the other one was Cypher, okay. What are you girls doing here? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see two beautiful women in my bath. But what the heck are you doing here? You? Me? Pinch yourself hard. So it's a dream after all. I'm out. Let's pinch myself to see if it is indeed a dream.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Were you trying to spy on me while I was going to the restroom or to the bath? Is that what you were trying to do, Castrace? I did not know you were this kinky. I see. I see. I don't mind it.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
Though I'm guessing that, it was a Cypher's idea, right? Let's be honest, it was probably not Castrace's idea. Looking at him, you're looking at Akavili. Oh, you mean the Trailblazer, who is indeed supposed to be a Akavili? Sure, but for now, I don't really consider him to really be Akavili. At least, you know, we talked about this, the fact that it was, we might be Akavili, but depowered Akavili, right? No longer Eon Akavili. Unless the game tells us otherwise later on. At least according to news, yeah. Hey, wait, you know what? Maybe Noose could be playing games with us. I doubt it. I don't think Noose is the type of entity that lies, but could be. I have to be right back. Very well, Daedra.
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Oh, right, I forgot that Fish Lady is a fish. I call her Fish Lady, just because it's funny, but Fish Lady is truly a fish. Yes, she is a siren.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway.
Wait, and what about the fact that Cypher is a cat, and she was in a bath? Is she the type of cat that actually likes bath? They do exist, but still, she goes against the stereotype, it seems.
Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Well, yeah, I don't really expect, you know, people to hide in my bath, but yeah. Oh wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it?
Does that mean I'm going to stop talking to trash cans? I hope so.
Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious.
It is.
I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
I mean, can you imagine having a room this big for yourself? on a train? I've been on trains. They are not this spacious. Though, to be fair, I have never been on a space train, so I guess it makes sense. If it's within Noose's calculations for a specific lie to happen, they will lie. Yeah, I suppose so. So they could be lying to us about being Ekivili. I still doubt it, but it could be a lie to make us do something, maybe. Although it doesn't feel like the Trailblazer has registered that. You know, you and I, Sparta, and other players, we talk about it, the fact that Noose is calling us Ekivili, but I don't feel like it really penetrated the Trailblazer's mind. Well, I missed a lot by mostly killing. Tieflings dead, druids dead, goblins dead, hag dead, second act crash destroyed. I could go on. Oh god. I see. Well, that's one way of doing things. Were you playing the Dirge, the Dark Urge? Is this that kind of playthrough? Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Are they really that wild? Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Why are you folks on the Express? Yes, thank you for getting back to my original question.
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this Express. No idea how that happened.
Wait, is this because they're all the Chrysos as all 12 of them are going to all 13 of them, I suppose? If we count Cyrene in, are they going to join the Express? I wish that were the case. I don't know for a fact that it isn't the case, but I can't lie to myself and think that that is indeed the case. But I do wish it happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
Okay. Now please answer me this. Why are the two of you specifically in my bathroom?
Mister, why don't you go say hi to them?
Please don't try to dodge my question. I hope you didn't break anything. Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister.
No, Trailblazer is kind of, well, not exactly known for thinking. True. So them being pretty dense to their own true identity is not out of character. Yeah, I suppose so. I'm not a fan of dense characters, or dense main characters. You see that especially in romance anime, like dense main protagonists. I don't really like it. So I hope he will wisen up and he will stop being such an idiot. It is funny, don't get me wrong, the fact that the Trailblazer is an idiot is funny, but I wish he had a couple more brain cells, you know? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. What happened with Cypher? Nothing much. She just said that everyone is on board the Express, and they refused to answer my question of why are they specifically in my bath. Can I talk to you?
Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission.
Can you tell me why? Why did you girls do this?
But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
I love eating instant noodles while taking a bath? Oh. And can it actually be bath salts? Let's go with bath salts, why not?
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know.
She can show me the way. In Trailblazer's case, it makes sense. A complete memory wipe does shit to you. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to. I mean, it can for sure, but it doesn't turn you into an idiot that talks to trash cans. Plenty of people have lost their memories in real life, and they don't suddenly start talking to trash cans and just completely lose their ability to think for a second. Why dressed up? Akivili Kaslana. Why dressed up? Because the game won't give us nudity. That's why. For good reasons, I suppose, but yeah. I mean, remember that scene in 3.0 when we were with Aglaya? I was very excited to going to a bath with Aglaya, but then we were just still, you know...
_4 says, it's a bath salt from Jiaoqiu.
Would make sense. The man does love his spices. But yeah, as I was saying, they don't want to show nudity. A towel. I suppose they did do that in Genshin, for instance. It wasn't a 3D model, but you know, there was a splash art of Ether being in the bath with other characters. So they could have done that. Although it did spark some controversy, apparently. Not really understand the why and why not of that, but that's besides the point. I would have chosen the second option, eating ramen in or eating noodles in the bath. I don't take baths often because I don't have a bath, so I have taken baths in the past, but usually I just shower because that's all I have at home. And I'm definitely not eating in the shower. But I've never eaten in a bath either. The thought never crossed my mind. No, it was my custom character, wizard with a bit of ranger in this first playthrough. I blitzed through most of the things with lots of fire. I see. That is one choice, I suppose. That is one choice. Choose one, Cypher or Castrace. As a character, I would choose Cypher. I find her more intriguing and more interesting. If they were people that I would choose to hang out with, I would choose Castrace. Because Cypher is interesting as long as she's just a fictional character. As soon as she becomes a real person, I would start finding her quite annoying. Because she would probably pull pranks. I mean, you've seen how I react to Zagreus, to Bartholos, right? He pisses me off. So I think in real life she would probably piss me off as well. Slightly. It's not like I would be mad at her for all eternity or anything like that. But yeah, in real life I would choose Castrace. As a character in the game, I would choose Cypher. I find her story more compelling, more interesting, and overall her personality is also more interesting. Castrace, I do find her personality a bit plain, which makes sense given her story and who she is, but yeah, it doesn't spark anything for me. Drained otherwise? Do you mean my bank account? There isn't much to drain anymore, so Cypher would be very disappointed. No slander on my boy Zagreus. I'm not slandering him, I'm just saying I find them annoying. That's it. It's not slander, it is just sharing my opinion. Bro hard carried along with Kaslana. Oh no, I know. I'm not talking about what their actions were in the story. I'm talking about the way they behave.
We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up.
Well, until one of us dies. Hopefully that will never happen. Maybe it should.
Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Never mind, technically speaking, I died. But I came back, so it's all okay, I guess. But where is Cypher? Why can I talk to you, but not Cypher? Cypher, Of course, the stealing cat is next to all the valuables. Of course.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocketwatch figurines.
Take whatever you like. You're not trying to get handsy, are you? You know what? Let's give a gift to Cypher if she wants. She does deserve it. She does deserve it.
What if I don't make a choice and take them all?
Okay, I said one gift. Please don't take out my entire collection. I've been collecting all of these things for the past 2.5 years. It's a long time collecting, you know. Zagarias is a Giga Chad and is in the best place. I want to be him and accompany Cypher. Understandable. Also, high odds are that Aha was with us the entire journey. Aha? I guess he would have fun. Probably. Maybe. I installed a mod that makes max level 20 instead of 12 in this playthrough. I'm going for Fighter, Arcane Archer, Rogue Assassin, and Wizard Evocation multiclass. I see. Well, I don't see, because I don't know enough about the game to fully comprehend the ramification of these choices. I am assuming that you are once again going to torch everything in the game. It will be a pity if they disappear suddenly, Grey Mystery. I love her. Yeah, she does make things interesting, like I said. But in real life, if I had someone who wanted to steal my owl collection, for instance, I would not be happy with them.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey.
Yes, indeed. They're all memories of mine.
Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Does that mean we get to talk to her later? More? I would love that. If we got to actually get the Amphoreus characters on the Express. I think 12 of them might be a bit much. But, I mean, in the sense that it might be too much to be able to focus on each character throughout the rest of our journey. But honestly, I would be very happy. I love the Amphoreus characters. Aha watched us fighting Fentilia, the weakest Ravager. Amphoreus period would be entertaining the shit out of Aha. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, you know, we talked about the Lord Ravagers watching TV. I suppose in Aha's case, it is literally that. It will give me an excuse to pursue her to the end of the world. She runs fast.
What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
Oh, I was...
Don't run around in other people's homes!
I was hoping they would just keep running around. It would have been so fun. Wait, I can talk to a little Ika? Are they just going to say or something? I can't make the same sound as them. Hello? They are. Or she is, I guess. Hello. Hello, little Ika. Yes, a riveting conversation indeed.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, great.
Hello.
Look who's finally awake.
Can you be an interpreter for little Ika? Because I don't really understand her drut. Since that's what is written, I guess.
I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
Scare? No. But I am wondering why exactly they did that. Was it just a prank? I saw through it right away. Of course. So you knew all along, huh? And you did not warn me, Hyacinth?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them.
I'm betting that Cypher was enthusiastic for the both of them, most likely. This time I saved the Grove and didn't kill Minthara. Just knocked her out to get her in the second act. And deliberately left Lae'zel in her cage, not far from the Grove. Oh yeah, I do remember that. I do remember Lae'zel. I saved her, but... And I started playing with her at first, but then I ditched her. I mean, she's at camp. But I ditched her because I found her too annoying. Also, I have a bad feeling about this. It is too happy. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Deidara.
When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gree's most trusted travel companions.
Yeah, I mean, it is a good question, like, why do we see the Chrysos as on the Express, but not our usual companion? Dan, March, Himiko, Welt, and even Pom Pom. Where are they? I mean, don't get me wrong, I am happy that we get to see the Chrysos as, but this whole situation is kind of weird. I showed you the video with Fantalia. Aha is in the background laughing. I will take your word for it. I'm not going to pretend I do not remember that. Imagine Ika then starts to speak with the most deep voice ever. It would be really fun. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if little Ika had an evolution like Cyrene had, or like Mem had, you know? At first Mem was just meming and then she started speaking. It would be fun if little Ika dropped the root and started being able to yap on her own. I am worried about them.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right?
Yes, but that doesn't answer the question of where the heck are my other companions. Once again, no offense to you guys, I love you guys as well, but no, I'm worried about everybody.
They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together.
Okay, but how come you guys are here already?
That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Where is he? Finan? He's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to?
Well, time for me to run around the entire express to find my boy.
Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Wait, is Aglaya trying to get Midamos drunk? That would be funny. I would love to see Midamos drunk. Like Roach from The Witcher 3 DLC, huh? Roach is a female horse and she speaks with a deep male voice when Geralt gets some magic on him that allows him to understand Roach. Oh, really? I've never actually, what'd you call that? I've never gone through that. I don't think I have the DLC for The Witcher 3. I think I only did the first couple of maps in the story. I did about 30 hours worth of playthrough on The Witcher 3 and then I burnt myself out because too much. Because I had just played The Witcher 2 and The Witcher 1 right before that. But she takes a place in camp, and without her, I hope I'll be able to get Minthara as a fully playable character. I hope that too for you, I guess? Wait, is there a limit to the number of people you can have in camp? Because I didn't know that. Why is Geralt's name... why Geralt called his horse Roach? Roach is a diminutive for cockroach, right? As far as I know, yes. I don't know why he called the horse that. Though, from my understanding, Roach is not one horse. Roach is whatever Geralt's horse is, basically. In the sense that a Roach has died multiple times, and Roach does not come back to life. It's just a regular horse. And whenever one dies, he gets another one, and he names them Roach as well. The Polish name is Piotrka, I think, maybe? He called all of his horses the same, and Roach is the English version. I have no idea where it came from. I read the original books years ago. Okay. I don't know either why he calls them Roach.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Very well. I shall. And maybe I'll grab a drink with them.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Okay, the reason why I'm containing my laughter is because we were talking to Hyacinth here, right? We were over here. And when she said all three were talking, I was like, wait, who else am I missing? Because I saw Aglaya and Maidamos. I thought maybe she was talking about Tribi, but I hadn't seen Saridra. Saridra was completely hidden for me. I didn't think she was there. Because she's so tiny. She's even tinier than Carlotta Montini. In Spanish can be translated like cucarachita. Wouldn't that mean small roach, I think? In Spanish, I mean what you wrote, Deidara. However, Pietka has another meaning, which is small fry in the Polish version of the third game. This is brought up during Broken Flowers if Geralt beats Morven Voris in a race, who will praise him by saying impressive rider skills for someone for whom every horse is a small fry. Okay. I would assume this is accurate from the wiki. But correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I mean, it does make sense, I suppose. So yeah, I mean, I guess in that sense the word in English doesn't work out too well, so they just gave up on that alternative meaning, I'm guessing. Planning to conquer the world, Saridra 24/7. I mean, universe. I mean, yeah, now that she's free from Amphoreus, she might want to go and conquer the universe. With her very tiny stature.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
I'm not Pom-Pom, or Himeko, or Welt. Those are the grown-ups who lead the Express. I just happen to be here.
It's good to see you.
Likewise.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Have at it, brother. Have at it. What are you talking about? Shush. Why would I shush him? What? What are you talking about?
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy.
Oh, wait, do we get to see drunk Aglaya, drunk Saridra, and drunk Maidamos?
Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Girl, I've been talking to trash cans and banana monkeys for the past 2 years. I'm not exactly what you would call enlightened.
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
They all sound too happy. I don't like it. I mean, I like it, but at the same time, I'm scared, just like Deidara mentioned. I don't speak Polish, since I don't have a Polish girl to date. What? Unless Charomans wants to hook me up with one. What? Yeah, in Polish, it is Piotka. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Small fry is just one of the meanings, but the base is the name of a fish that's just naturally small. That's why we use it to mean small fry as well. Okay, wait, so does that mean that it has nothing to do with cockroaches, the original Polish word? Why why would they call it roach then? What? This now makes no sense whatsoever.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I mean, the Herta space station is not exactly a civilization, so I don't think it counts. It's more like a private organization. Then we went to Belobog. Belobog is kind of weird. I mean, it has a it had Kokolia. I don't remember her exact title, but there was her. But alongside or even above Kokolia in terms of hierarchy, There was the Grand Architect, I think. So I don't really know what to call that kind of... Belobog is kind of a monarchy. Yeah, that's what I thought, but what about the architects? Are they not part of the government as well? Though it is a weird monarchy because they are, what do you call that? Like the queen, if you want to call it that, she's selected amongst the people by the architects, if I recall correctly. So wouldn't that be more like a, shoot, I forgot the name of those. An oligarchy, right? With the oligarchs being the architects. We don't really know a whole lot about the architects, so I'm having a hard time figuring this out. As for the Xianzhou Alliance, the Xianzhou Alliance, I guess it's a military... I don't know what to call it, because does the Xianzhou Alliance have, like, elections? I don't think so, right? So it's just a military organization. Technically speaking, I guess. And then we have Penacony. Penacony is a mess. Penacony is an absolute mess. So, yeah, I don't really know, what to call Penacony. It is ruled by various families. I guess that is another form of oligarchy, maybe? Probably. Not in the horse's case. I don't know what that was about. The IPC, Aglaya, the IPC, ultra-capitalism. I suppose you're right. The IPC is the dominant, not civilization, but the dominant organization in the universe. No, not the IPC. Well, I'm afraid so. Aglaya, don't go there. I don't think she would want to. The L with a slash in the middle makes a W sound in the word. So like a W or a V. Because if I recall correctly, in German, the W sounds like a V, right? Or is it the V? I'm confused about German. Ah, shit. But I'm assuming it's a W, so it would be... The word would have been... Wait, let me find it again. Płotka? Is that how you would pronounce the name? Oh, Sparta wrote it afterwards, so Płotka if we type it out in English. Or in well. Okay. There are different sounds that W can make in English. I will take your word for it because off the top of my head I can't think of a word right now that makes a different sound than W. But I am assuming it can. I mean, would make sense. Xianzhou Alliance is a military alliance. It is a military empire. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Would need to hear it. Yeah, but Polish is very difficult. Even when you actually get to hear it. I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well read enough. Whatever, it'll all end up under my control anyway. No, I'm not well read enough.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I mean, I guess technically speaking, I'm not old enough either, because I am 2 years old if you were talking about my rebirth with Kafka on the Herta space station, right?
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos.
I have a solution for you, Saridra. Write a book, sell the rights to the IPC. Believe me, it will go, it will be promoted, if it's a good book. So write a good book first. You got it. Okay, so it is Piotka. Okay. But I do wonder why the English version is Roach. Because no one, like, why didn't we go with the equivalent of whatever fish you were talking about, Charo Master? I'm so confused about the localization process there. That Piotka was perfect. Aha! So I can now call someone a small fry in Polish. I don't know if that will serve me well. Although, technically speaking, my best friend is half Polish, and she does speak Polish. So maybe I can't call her a small fry, she's actually very tall. So she's actually quite tall. She's taller than me, which is not really that difficult. I am not particularly tall as a man. But for a woman, she's quite tall, so I can't call her small fry. I guess I can do it ironically or something like that. Studied it for 6 months or so before I broke up with my ex. Ah, I see. And now I forgot basically everything. Okay, I mean, I suppose you no longer have to use Polish, I would assume. No shot beyond Belobog tier. IPC would demolish Amphoreus? Wait, what? Oh, Sparta, you think Amphoreus stands a chance versus another planet? Yeah, maybe Belobog. I do agree with Sparta there, because Belobog is still reconstructing, right? So it's kind of attacking someone who's already one knee down. So that's kind of cheating. But the IPC, yeah, I think the IPC has so much resources, because at the end of the day, a war is not just about strength and tactics, it's also about resources, right? The IPC is so vast, they have so much resources, they could and probably would crush Amphoreus. As for the Luofu, they are specialized in military affairs, right? The IPC is more of an economical power, but with economy you can get an army, you can get weapons and stuff like that. The Luofu, on the other hand, those guys are built for war. They are on a constant hunt for the denizens of abundance, right? Those guys you do not want to mess with, right? So yeah, Luofu, I would agree, complete wash. I don't think that they, like, Amphoreus wants to fight that. Saridra, as much as she speaks very highly of her capacity to conquer everything, she would not stand a chance. Other planets, we don't know enough. I mean, Penacony, I don't know. I don't know if Penacony would fight as well, because I don't know enough about the resources Penacony has at its disposal. But at the same time, the same argument can be made in the sense that Amphoreus has been fighting for millions of cycles, right? So, and Penacony, as far as I know, is not exactly a fighting force. As far as I know. Eine Leval. I don't know who that is. You do not want to... Oh, the Eternal Centurion. Shit, I forgot about them. Yeah, never mind. Okay. When one emanator almost fucked up Amphoreus. Yeah, I forgot about that. Einlenev, I think. I hope. Not Piotka, but phonetically Piotka in English, and you got it once and got back to bad pronunciation again. Piotka? I don't know, but I don't know which one is good or which one is bad, because I feel like I'm saying the same thing, but I guess you can hear the difference. Saridra, you need to keep your ass in Amphoreus. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. Let me put it into perspective just how dangerous the IPC are. They probably could beat most of the Lord Ravagers if they wanted to. Could they really? Like, what makes you think that? I do realize that the IPC is huge. It is the absolute dominant organization in the universe, as far as we know. And once again, we go back to resources, so they do have a lot of resources. But could they beat all the Lord Ravagers? But they don't, they prefer profit more. I mean, yeah, because at the end of the day, a war is costly, and you would need to switch the IPC's economy to a war economy, which is very different from a peacetime economy, right? So they wouldn't be making as much profit, and as you said, the IPC is full-on capitalism, right?
Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
I shall not, and please do not hold back either. Have fun, guys. I think you deserved a break.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
Yeah, except this is not a banquet. And by the way, where is our what's his name? Where is our bartender? We have a robot bartender. Where the heck is he?
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect.
Are you talking about Finon?
If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
The car above? There is a car above? Most of them, not all of them, okay. Zephyro would be the worst one for them to fight. Zephyro, am I a joke to you? Okay, enough of Greek soldiers, let's go for the Chrysos Heirs. Do you mean the Chrysos Heirs themselves fighting against other planets or stuff like that? I still don't think they would be enough. If even someone like Boothill was able to mess with them, his trailer, then they must not be that strong. I do not remember Boothill's trailer. Would you mind reminding me of what he did? No, I want to... Is this not where you switch Pom-Pom's outfit? Because my Pom-Pom is still a chef at the moment. Hello, Tribby and Trian. Where is Trinen?
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose.
Wait, why?
Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute.
Okay, you know what? I would want to see that. Why not?
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Cyrene. Cyrene has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
I mean... I kinda said I want to see that happen. I kind of want to stand idly by and see it happen. I know it won't, but man, I don't like just... Yeah, if someone asks me for help, I kind of want to help them. Fine, Trian. Hang in there, I'm coming.
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Trebioses,
Okay, never mind, Trian, I'm out.
you might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Could be fun. Well then, there is only one answer. Run
Trian.
away!
Good luck.
Yep, that's what I thought. I'm out.
Even little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
Oh, she's going to run away, of course.
Trian ran away. Trinen will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
Yeah, yes it is, and honestly, I am enjoying this. I'm very much afraid of what will come after, but I am enjoying this. This is a big deal, Cowboy, of course, it will be dangerous. How big, IPC, big enough for you? That's the beginning of his trailer. Deal, Cowboy. It will be dangerous. How big? I don't think I fully understand. I mean, I understand the sentences, but I think I'm lacking context. I would have to rewatch his trailer. Did I ever watch his trailer in the first place? And he accepted the task and went with it. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. So he doesn't... I mean... I don't know if that truly speaks to Boothill's skills or to his recklessness. One or the other. Basically, Boothill shot up an IPC blimp alone. Yeah, once again, I wonder, is that skill or recklessness? I guess both. But now everyone will be alright. Please tell me that is truly the case.
Everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright little Grace tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief.
You will be there, right? Tomorrow. I will actually see you tomorrow. You're not going to die, right?
So, today, why don't you let Treevee enjoy some rare moments of childhood too?
Yeah, I mean, sure, I'm not stopping you.
Wait up! Trianne, don't you dare run away!
Too late. Now, where is my boy? Go to the parlor car and find Finan. Very well. Where is my boy? And why is Hyacinth standing there alone? Why won't she join the others?
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos.
Yes.
But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit.
Yes.
You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
Nice. I'll take that as a compliment.
I mean, what he says does make sense, so there is that. Okay, I'm guessing that we are going to see Finan last, right? It seems like the game wants us to talk to all the Chrysos as first, the other ones, I mean. Hello, guys.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Does it really matter?
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Wait, Anaxa is actually a party goer? Okay, that's...
Sparda_4 says Anaxa, the party animal, LUL.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Sparta, like, this is not what I expected out of him. I am quite surprised by this. I mean, why not? But he had this side of him very well hidden, not gonna lie. Also, look above. Above what? At the train ceiling? I will try to do so once I'm out of the dialogue. A bit of both, and at the end of the trailer was the best. His AI, I'm assuming, your bounty is complete. How would you like to land? And him... good question. Land. I'm assuming he was up in the air or something like that, and he didn't think of how he was going to land. So, I see. Well, I guess we're going with recklessness then. There is skill involved, but also a lot of recklessness. Quick, somebody draw him and Aglaya dancing. Oh god. Thank god I don't have the talent for it, so I shall not. Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer. I suppose it makes sense. Okay, when you think about it like that, when Hysilence talks about being inappropriate in front of a Titan, there is no one more inappropriate than Anaxa in front of a Titan. Very well, very well.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
Yeah, for sure.
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I keep hearing someone writing. I keep hearing that sound effect for some reason. I don't know what that is about. I'm guessing maybe it's Cyrene writing down stuff, but why?
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Speaking of drinking, when Hyselens drinks, does the water inside her stomach become booze? Or does it stay water? Like, how does that work? And wait, one of the issues when you're getting drunk is the lack of water, right? Because in order to break down the alcohol, your body needs to use up water, which is why then you go to the restroom and stuff like that. So does that mean that Hyselens can, perhaps not infinitely, but does she have a leg up in breaking down alcohol and consuming alcohol to that end? Because, you know, we always try to remind people to hydrate when they're drinking alcohol. She does not need to hydrate. She has a tank of water on her, or inside of her. Man, I wish I was her. That would be quite convenient. Look above for the message about Zephyra. Oh, that's what you meant. Bro, the shit Zephyro can do literally rocketed face first into planets. Yeah, that I do remember, which is why I was questioning whether the IPC could actually take that on, you know? That was beautiful. The voice actor is really good for Anaxa. I bet there is already art about that. You're probably right. You're probably right. Like Sparta wrote, he shot up a blimp that was flying somewhere. At the end, he jumped out of a window and shot the biggest enemy, making the whole blimp explode. So he was falling from the sky when his AI acknowledged the completion of his task. I see. So like I said, recklessness. He's here. My boy! Finally! Finally I get to chat with him again. Please show me a happy Phynon.
You're here, partner.
I am indeed, and am I glad to hear you being happy?
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined. This still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Yeah, I thought you had all faded away. You folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb. No. Okay, I thought you would fade away, so I was kind of worried.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers.
Does that mean that what I'm seeing are just remnants and I'm never going to see you guys again? Is that what you're telling me? I had a feeling, but I didn't want to believe.
Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere.
Okay, so never mind. Where does it come from?
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, but I'm also more worried about you guys, technically speaking, because my other companions should not fade away.
Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Who is she? I'm assuming yes, Cyrene?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment.
I certainly hope so.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Please make it your home. Please join us just like Sunday did. If Sunday can join us, why not you? If Black Swan can hitch a ride, why won't you? Please.
I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
I have a plan to beat Zephyro, okay? Let us challenge Zephyro to pass through planets and then put Clipoth at the back of said planet so his plants like a fly in Clipoth's body. Zephyro's not stupid, that is if he is who I think he is. Okay, but I mean, that is also assuming that you can just grab Clipoth and plop him wherever you want, right? I don't think you can, what do you call that? Just bring Clipoth wherever you want. I don't think it would let you, I don't think you can move it, right? And you're looking at him. We're looking at whom? At Zephyro? Do you think like Phynon is Zephyro, or are you talking about something else? And Swevy, thank you very much for the hydrate. I shall do just that. Wait, I need to switch because my teacup is empty. Let's go on a journey together, partner. Yes. I shall... Oh, I'm in the wrong window. My bad. There. No, there.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right?
Probably, yes.
I think I've found my own wish, partner.
Oh? Do you wish to see the stars?
Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease.
Please tell me he joins the Express. Please tell me he joins the Express.
Maybe. Roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course.
Brother. Brother, I wish. I wish that were the case. Man. Phynon is based of whom? I'm thinking of a specific individual. Kevin? What does Kevin have to do with this? Sunday is there, so this must be... Oh my god. Even the colors are a bit similar between these two. That is true. I did notice that when I first saw Phynon and Sunday. They do share very similar color schemes.
The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony... I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions.
No need, ask March to share her photos with you. She takes millions of photos everywhere we go.
So I have to see it with my own eyes.
Well, I guess that is even better, yes. That's a promise, partner.
You're finally here. He has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Phynon.
Hello, wife. How are you doing?
After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend?
I mean, yes and no. Right now it's my bladder that is bursting. I snoozed the ads because I wanted to talk to Phynon, but I do need to go to the restroom and some ads are going to run, so I will take the advantage of the ads to run to the restroom. Acheron had her own Kevin, same JPVA. What is Acheron? An emanator, yes. Once again, please, Sparta, get to your point without asking so many questions, because I'm just like, I don't know where you're trying to go. So just tell me what you want to tell me. Cyrene, yes, wife is finally here. And she truly is wife, given my polling session for her. She shall be known as wife from now on my Honkai Star Rail account. And Phynon shall remain husband, of course. But Dun must be already dead, you know, Dun Hung. Oh, Dun Hang. Okay, that's how you wrote it. Yeah. Oh, God. Acheron's Kevin survived. Zephyro is Acheron's Kevin. Okay. How does that connect to Phynon? Because Zephyro is the destruction emanator versus nihility. Okay, that makes sense. But how would he be on Amphoreus in the first place? Isn't Phynon just a variable or a simulation in Amphoreus? He can't be both outside and inside Amphoreus at the same time, can he? To me, it just sounds like you're talking about two very different entities. You're not stretching too much. It doesn't sound like a... I mean, the Zephyro, Acheron, Kevin doesn't sound like a stretch, but the Phynon part does. Yes, Phynon is based on Kevin Kaslana, but at the same time, it would be weird to have two Kevins. I don't think the will of a Kaslana will crumble no matter what. True, I mean, we saw that with Phynon, right? His will never crumbled, even after 33 million cycles. So that is definitely true. Now, the ads are going to run, and in the meantime, yes, I am going to go to the restroom, and I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes to Honkai Star Rail. There you go. We are back indeed. Okay. And let me grab my chat back. Oh boy, I missed a few messages. Kevin will never surrender to destruction to become one of the strongest and loyal Lord Ravagers. Zephyro's will did not break either, if he is Acheron's Kevin. And you gotta remember that the OG was an end to justify the means person. Zephyro could also have taken a deal like that to survive Nihility and kill it. As for where Phynon comes into play, he is the same archetype, just with a different fate. Zephyro is destined to destroy Nanook. Zephyro is destined to destroy Nihility somehow. I don't want that to happen again. It's too cliche if it continues happening, and it would explain Zephyro's behavior in the animation, because that is canon. That actually happened. That wasn't simulated Zephyro. That was the real deal. Okay. If they repeat too much of the same plot, or Last Survivor wants to destroy an Eon that caused their planet to fall, it will become so boring. That is a good point. Acheron herself says there are many individuals like her. And also why someone who wants to destroy an Eon that destroyed their planet will start to destroy planets like for fun. I mean Phynon on the first one in the 2 Zephyros. What? In the 2 Zephyros. Oh, Phynon is destined to destroy Nanook, Zephyro is destined to destroy Nihility. That's what you meant, right? I'm guessing. Or why not? I still don't see how Phynon could be Zephyro. Because while they do share similarities, it doesn't really make sense for both of them to be one and the same. At least to me, it doesn't really make sense. It's like Daedra mentioned, to me, it does feel like a stretch. Could it happen? I don't know. Like, I can't 100% disagree, because I don't have facts to disprove it. But yeah, it does just seem like a bit of a stretch to call them both the same. I would say that they do share similarities, and I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not about the similarities, but I don't think they are the actual same person, the same entity. And Swivy, thank you for the hydrate. I did just dehydrate after all. They're not exactly the same, just same building blocks. Okay, you mean like they have similar stories, basically, but they're not the same entity, right? Because that's where I thought you were going with this whole story there. Wait, wrong window, there we go.
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
I do, but at the same time, I'm happy for them. But first and foremost, is all of this real? Please answer me. Please do not answer me vaguely.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far?
Okay, that might take a bit of time, you know. We've been on Amphoreus for a year now, in terms of real life time.
Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb.
Oh, okay, she doesn't start at the start.
Tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this is just an illusion.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a screenshot of her. That little wink.
What?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality.
I did that? Okay.
That world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Okay.
Did we really manage all that?
So that means it's kind of like I was playing The Sims and I somehow managed to make The Sims real, right? Or it's the opposite of what Meta did in Me Side. God damn it, this game does live rent-free in my mind. But it's the opposite, right? Because in Me Side, she brought the player into the game, or rather probably made a copy of the player inside the game. So we did the opposite. We made a copy, or somehow brought the Chrysos Heirs into the real world, is what I'm understanding of this. They're made of the same bricks in a sense. Both are brick walls, one of them is just white and the other is, well, blue. Okay. The train impact, we did shit on the level of an emanator, on the low end. We actualized a digital world instead of digitizing an actual world. Okay, yeah. It is as I understood then. Huh. So that means my friends are real! Yay! I wish I could do that in real life as well. Wait, who would I actually try to bring to the real world? I mean, I guess, yeah, the Chrysos Heirs, why not? Kakania, definitely. I don't know about Isolde. Isolde, I think I will let her inside the world of Reverse 1999. Evelyn, yeah, okay, I would probably bring all of my mains, right? Yeah, probably. Risley would be so fun! Oh, I would definitely drink tea with him. The power of trailblazing. Yep, it is the power of trailblazing indeed. Now consider for a moment how obscenely busted that is. That is indeed cracked. I mean, it's kind of like playing God, right? We are literally not creating, but yeah, we are creating them in the real world, even though they existed in a digital space. It's kind of a weird thing.
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood.
Yes, my boy managed to scratch Nanook.
Perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
Oh, I just had a wonderful idea. I want Finon and Risley to meet. I think the two of them would get along so well. and I want Midemos to be there as well. Because I feel like the three of them would launch themselves into competition all the time. Just for fun. You're all free. You have become true life forms. This is the reward for our hard work. Yes, indeed.
Of course. That's exactly what I think too. However, this isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet.
Why not? What do I need to do? Let me know, I will do it immediately.
But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future...
What does that mean?
I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower.
What do you mean we need to create another miracle later down the line?
Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you.
So I'm guessing I should not eat that first fruit, right?
And its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written.
So we are still in the story that you have written. Okay. But I thought we brought you to the real world, so how come?
At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
Okay, so are you real or are you not real? I'm wholly confused by this. This is at low end of Emanator level because we didn't just suddenly ascend into Eonhood. Stars... Gnawing on the book? Wait, you want to... Oh, eat the book because it's the first fruit, right? We're at the midway point of As I've Written and reality. If you know the idea of quantum superposition, that is basically what we are in. I know of the concept, yes. So that means that for now it is both real and not real at the same time? And we need to do something in the future and create a miracle of whatever kind to make it fully real? I guess? How? Why? What kind of a miracle? Like, does that mean that they're going to bring back Amphoreus in 5.6 or something? Because I felt like, you know, we kind of needed to wrap up the story for the 3.x series of updates. So, leaving it open-ended like this feels weird. I mean, I don't mind it, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it. It's just I'm wondering how exactly that will work with future stories. I mean, we do see older planets that we've been at, or rather that we've been to, in subsequent stories, so why not? That would require me to spoil the radio update from the IPC, so keep going. Once you hear that, you will understand. Okay. I had a bad feeling that this will happen, but there is hope. Yes, Deidara. There is hope. Let's focus on that. And Cyrene, I shall promise you a smile.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here.
Wait, are we getting old March back? I see the shoes. Those shoes are not that of Evernight. And I think Evernight is not bare-legged, is she? I think she's wearing something, I don't remember. I don't really look at her legs all that much.
We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Okay, so we do get regular March. Oh shit, we also get regular Don. I kind of wish that Don Hong kept his horns. I'm not a fan of the tail, but why not?
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Worst case scenario, I'll whack their heads with the book.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March.
That was a very strange thing to say, March, but okay. I see you have your own kinks. Very well.
Shh. Listen.
I guess this is why we've been hearing Cyrene right, in the background all this time, ever since we stepped foot on the Astral Express. It's because she is writing this epilogue.
There's a book here?
Okay. Hello, Dad. It's been a while. I'm glad you didn't go buy milk. I'm glad you're still here.
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Yes, Mother is right.
Oh no! Passenger March is
Ah.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer. You stay here while I go check things out.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
I have no idea what you're talking about, March.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Bid farewell to this epic journey through Amphoreus. Can I talk to you, my boy?
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
Yeah, I guess he has nothing new to say, so I'm guessing the others won't either. Fine. I mean, it is the title of the stream, right? It is time for us to say goodbye to all the Chrysos heirs, so... Goodbye and thank you. Thank you for bringing us onto this journey for the past almost year now.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here.
I don't want it to conclude, though.
No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Until we bring them to life, right?
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale?
My wish not to be flashbanged. I know that those are not exactly the best final words, but why the white screen?
I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer.
I guess my final words would be see you tomorrow?
Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
No, I don't want to say goodbye. I refuse to say goodbye. I mean, I started this series of streams on 3.7 by saying I'm not ready. I'm still not ready to say goodbye.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
I do not have any. I guess maybe I do have one regret, not pulling for Cypher.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
I had a feeling it would come down to Cyrene. March is back in her body, the Evanite body is her consciousness. And so is Dunhung's. Yeah, I know, but I kind of wish they stayed that way. I mean, March, I don't mind her being back to her normal self. Or normal form, I mean. But I do wish it were a different Dunhung. But they have walked down the path of remembrance and permanence, so they can just summon that power. Yeah, I'm guessing that we will get to see them again, those special forms, I mean. Evanite is now asleep and Dunhung without a core flame. Still, he summoned clothes and power out of nowhere. The further you walk down a path, the more their gifts manifest. That is literally the description of traces. Traces are the marks of the paths. I see. It was burning the core. It was him burning the core flame inside him. Oh, Imbibita Lunae. Sad life. I don't think this is Imbibita Lunae. I think this is dipped. This is Permensoritare, We can't see the tail, but I do believe this is just Promensor Terra. It just makes sense that it would be him.
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations. Just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
Well, that's a weird way to put an end to a story, but you do you, girl.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
That wasn't exactly what I was thinking, but okay. He was talking maybe about Imbibitor summoning clothes out of nowhere. Oh, that's what you meant, okay. I mean, yeah, I suppose he did in order to become, Promensor Terra, right?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine.
Of course, you want your girlfriend to follow you.
Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
Okay, so Cyrene is the type to have a one-night stand and then just ditch you, right? That is what she said. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively. That is my understanding of what she just said. Okay, I see. I mean, to each their own, I suppose.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
I know, they're all going to disappear.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Ah, man. Cool flames are just a digital manifestation of what Xandar programmed. Dunhung understood permanence deeper because of it. That knowledge doesn't disappear. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. So I mean, just like Imbibitor Lunae, right? Even though we keep saying normal Dunhung, 1.0 Dunhung, he is able to summon his Imbibitor Lunae form at will, right? He did it in Amphoreus, for instance. So he should be able to do it as well with Promensor Terra later on. Well, Sparta, let's wait for 3.4. I mean 4.x. I mean, what Sparta mentions, it does make sense. That is what we've seen already with Imbibitor Lunae's form. So Dunhung is forever changed on a fundamental level, so he can just pull it out of nothing, yeah. Marta's case is even simpler. Evernite was always in her. She just got unsealed finally. Amphoreus had nothing to do with Evernite's manifestation. I guess, I mean... Didn't Evernite come into being in order to protect March? Because of... Oh, did it happen before she even stepped into Amphoreus? Yeah, no, because that's why she had her memory wiped, I guess. Okay, never mind. But this time involved a power beyond their reach? Not sure what you mean by that.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Then she disappeared as well.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
You and your fucking Kremnoan language. I love it.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt.
I was trying to remember whatever that word was. HKS, Haikis. I was trying to remember that word. I knew it would come up at some point.
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Of course, it has to be a competition between the two.
If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise.
I love these two, man.
Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Oh, farewell, Mighty Mose.
Mighty Mose. Become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
So Casterace's words are basically, become Argenti. Cherish all the beautiful things around you. Very well, I can certainly do that.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie. Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place.
Well, maybe you can embrace this world when I bring it to life, to real life, at some point in 6.8 or something.
Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
But yeah, but this is what you say when you die. God damn it. I was trying not to think about that, even though I'm fully thinking about it.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well, I mean, there are flowers, but there is also a giant dragon and a girl in a wheelchair, but yeah.
Well then, it's my turn.
Of course it is your turn. March just has the PTSD reaction that pulled Eve out. She always existed. Eve is half of March. We've yet to see Prime March, okay? It may be data, but it is like a core. For example, Bronia NEX. She was the Hersher of Reason. Yes, she can still manifest some things out of thin air, but not as a Hersher with a core. The core flames don't work like the Hersher cores at all. The Scepter made the raw data of the path ideals into Memoria bubbles. The trials of the Titans are a trial if you can walk deeper down that path, which is literally what you have to do to become a stronger path strider or even an emanator. Yeah, I guess the trial is what allows you to grow as a person, right? And that growth doesn't go away just because you get out of Amphoreus. I'm assuming that is what Sparta is trying to say. I will talk about this after the sad depart. Very well.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Aren't you kind of interrupting him right now?
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
What's the point? What's the point? Why just start the conversation and not actually talk about it?
Is this your final question for future generations?
I guess maybe that is the point, so that people think about it and they figure out the answer for themselves.
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
I think that just might be the point.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete.
Ah, okay, so it's not the destination, it's the journey that counts, basically.
So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
A goodbye to you, Anaxa. I didn't really like you, but you deserve to be here, and you deserve a proper farewell, I suppose.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Of course not.
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Wait, why would it be purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
May I join you? Never mind. Goodbye to you, Agalaya. You were my first love in Amphoreus, and I shall never forget you either.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she?
I don't see why she would.
So, I guess it's my turn now.
there must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Yes, have you seen Luocha? He's very good at healing. I picked him as an example very on purpose. I will talk about... yeah, the core flames are just the catalyst, not the requirement. Hell Done Hung, I think, has a line in his voice lines about that. Of his deeper understanding of permanence. I see. Bathing or sewing? Which is her hobby? Why not both? I don't think you can sew while bathing, but I mean... If the Trailblazer can eat noodles, why can't we sew while bathing? Why not?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
Ah, you say look up at the sky more often and smile more. That's assuming that I go outside.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
Girl has forgotten that we are gacha gamers. We do not touch grass. We do not see the sky.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the rainbow bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
Ah, right. Well, goodbye to you, Hyacinthia, and goodbye to you, little Ika. I shall not call you by that other name that the community has affectionately given you. I shall call you by your proper name, little Ika. Goodbye to the both of you. I do really find the sound effects that little Ika does, but I do really find them adorable. Actually, you can sew while bathing is just horribly inefficient and you don't exactly want to bathe with a needle naked. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, you can also eat noodles while bathing, but I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, I do find it just a bit weird. Same thing with sewing. Technically speaking, you can do a lot of things while bathing. I just wouldn't recommend it.
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once.
I've used that sentence so many times, my brain's not working right now.
Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinen, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
God damn it, did she really end on a meow?
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
And now there was even a, what'd you call that? A meow sound effect on top of that. God damn it.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all,
You were the first one we saw die.
all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
Good point, but good joke as well.
You still know so little about the complete Trevios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received, times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Well, I mean, we do have a couple more goodbyes to say, but yeah.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
Can we have another journey together, partner? My wish is to meet with you all again. Can we have another journey, please? Please, I'm begging.
Of course. As long as I've written stays by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Goodbye, Kaslana. Goodbye, Finon.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
And thank you for your service, Mr. Deliverer.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course, the pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
Brother, that first part was really depressing. You had us in the first half, I guess.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting.
We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March, and with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
No! What if I don't want to? I shall never go back to the real world. I shall stay with you guys in the book. Big Tribios SP when? I wish, man. I wish we got to see... We saw Big Tribi. Or Big Tribios, I suppose. We did see her in a couple of 2D CG artworks. But I wish we had gotten her as a playable character. Donhung is known for depression. He literally was born in a fucking prison. Fair enough. Fair enough. You've got a point there. Here's the moment when Owl's heart breaks. Well, hopefully not, but yeah, I suppose so. I don't really want to say goodbye to any of these characters, but I suppose all good things must come to an end. Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control.
Shit, I don't remember. Did I grab a screenshot? My brain stopped working for a second, just in case. Worst case scenario, I have 2 screenshots now.
Leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Hey, don't drop the book. It's important, Pom-Pom.
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this Trailblaze.
Well, I am happy to hear Himiko's voice, but I didn't want Cyrene to depart.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Who will spend the most time in there? I don't know.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Okay, it is as I thought. It would be March first. I would assume, Donhung second and Trailblaze last. Trailblazer is now on... Oh, god damn it, Swivy. You're not part of that generation, I think. I don't remember where the... yeah, no... Never mind, please. Please don't talk like, like teenagers. Quick summon Robin? Wait, why do you want to summon Robin? My tears got taken in the moment the seed of memory developed a conscience. Yeah, that was really sad. That was really sad. I mean, and right now we just had to say goodbye to Seed of Memory, right? March 1st done and Trailblazer are equal in seniority. Really? Wasn't there a moment where Donhung was waiting for us? In Amphoreus, I mean, while we were doing something else? And we didn't get to spend as much time on Amphoreus, technically speaking, as he did? Like, he waited a few thousand years or something like that. Because Robin has a song called If I Can Stop One Heart From... Oh! Yeah, I know the song you're talking about. Okay, I did not think about that.
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Donhung got a point there.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
I need a screenshot of that.
Miss Cyrene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first, to get your feet wet.
Look was talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
I mean, I've been glued to this book for like, well, I guess, when did we get the book first? I think it was like in the first 3.0 update, right? If you want a pure technicality, Dunhung is still older than Trailblazer. I mean, yeah, to me that's how I thought of it, just because, you know, at some point we kind of time skipped in a way. It's kind of complicated to describe, but you know, the Trailblazer went from one point in time to another, whereas Dunhung has had to live through all of it. We got the book like a couple hours after being in 3.0. Yeah, okay, it is as I thought.
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
Wait, what?
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place.
I don't like the sadness in her voice.
I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away.
Why are you so sad? What decision have you made?
I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
What did you write? Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. What did you do?
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance.
True, it was indeed a group effort.
Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
Ah, so more shit is going to happen later on.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning.
Life is about to get much harder for us, isn't it?
The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves.
Okay.
The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches.
Okay.
But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, That process is what we call memory. Under Foolie's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
Yeah, I mean, thus far, this is not really surprising. A decision that had to be made. Don't question how Herta is here. She's an emanator, she can just do this. I do question it now that you mention it. I wasn't questioning until you mentioned it. No, we're literally in the instant of the War of the Eon. Yeah, I suppose this fourth instant is just the entirety of whatever is going to happen, right? It started with this whole Amphoreus storyline, and it will continue up until God knows when.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
Okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
What?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
What, times 2? I guess that's what she meant when she said that causality is kind of broken. Does that mean that Cyrene is the one who is supposed to become fully?
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time.
Okay, so we are not yet at the end of time, so I guess I was wrong?
And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Foolie.
Okay, so that means she, according to my theory, she might, in the future, ascend to become fully.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Foolie. But one thing is certain. They will be born.
Okay.
And those who might become Foolie all share the same characteristics.
They have pink hair.
They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
And strangely enough, they have pink hair. Just wanted to mention that.
Both of you, Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths.
Wait, news now tells you stuff. I mean, that would be helpful, you know. We're literally, at least during this talk, she could have, but she didn't. The fourth finality would have been her ascension into fully. Okay.
And on both paths, I see you standing.
That's a good thing. If she's standing, that means she's not dead, because usually the dead don't stand.
The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droid head didn't tell me the answer.
Well, given how sad Cyrene seemed to be when she started talking, I have a feeling I know the answer. Wait, are ads running? Oh, I guess my bot is once again too early, or rather, okay, I think I know what the problem is. Twitch tells my bot that the ads are going to run, but Twitch doesn't launch their ads yet. There you go, now it launches it. Okay, so it's not something that I can control, it's a problem with Twitch itself. Nah, well, can't do shit about that, because I was wondering why was my bot always early when announcing ads and when announcing the end of ads. It just takes information from Twitch, and if Twitch gives it wrong information, then poor bot can't do shit. Ah well, it is what it is, I suppose. News talks to people, they just usually don't, because they're way too damn busy thinking. Imagine that's your excuse for not doing shit, or not talking to people. I'm busy, I'm thinking. I know in Noose's case, it is much different because they are thinking of things that I can't even imagine. And this whole trying to figure out what or how exactly the universe is going to sprout, to use Herta's words again. I know it probably takes a tiny bit of brain power, you know, a couple more than just 2 brain cells are needed to do something like that. Which does make sense, but yeah, I still find it a very amusing excuse, I suppose. But yeah, to get back to Cyrene, before we actually proceed, while the ads are still adding, I guess. What I was going to say is that I have a feeling she chose to carry Amphoreus and thus disappear with it, or rather become part of the past forever, I guess. And that is one of the reasons, because that was one of my theories as to why we were seeing, you know, the Chrysos ads on the Astral Express. My thought was she sacrificed herself so that this would be possible. So I guess I wasn't entirely right, but I wasn't entirely wrong. When news talks to you, that's either you're getting a massive drug infusion of erudition path energy, or you're a dead man. I mean, isn't it the same thing whenever any kind of Eon does something to a mortal, right? That's your only 2 outcomes talking to Noose. Okay, specifically to Noose. But I kind of feel like every Eon, whatever they do, the consequences are usually quite severe, right? Whether they are gazing at someone, or talking to someone, or doing shit on their own. By the way, we know that Noose is the erudition and he calculates shit, right? What about Nanook? He's supposed to be the destruction, but I've never seen him destroy anything. I suppose he does have his seed of destruction, his cancer of all worlds, the Stellarons, right? And his Lord Ravagers. But it always seems like he destroys by proxy. It doesn't feel like he destroys himself. So doesn't that mean that he goes against his own idea? Or I guess maybe destroying by proxy works as well. But that means he would be the Eon of proxy destruction, not actual destruction. Your gaze is not enough for emanation, by the way, don't forget that. Yeah, I know, I think. Because emanation is more than just a gaze. A gaze just allows you to... Wait, what does it... Because, wait, we've been gazed upon, right? Us, the Trailblazer, we've been gazed upon quite a lot. It seems like all the Aeons are voyeurs and they like to gaze upon us. Nanook destroys indiscriminately. We just don't hear about it. Ah, okay, so we don't know about it, but he does do it. Okay, I was wondering about that. But it's kind of disappointing. I kind of wish we did know about it, because, not gonna lie, I would be interested in seeing that. Like, I feel like he's... It would be an interesting thing to see happen, is all I'm saying. But, well, one day maybe through an animation, kind of like, you know, what we saw with Phynon, for instance, we could have some kind of an animation. A gaze to me, it seems like an acknowledgement of taking the first step onto upon a path. Okay, so it is that. Okay, so you do become a path strider thanks to a gaze. Well, you don't have to have the gaze to path stride, but you have to path stride to get a gaze, right? And then the further you path stride onto the path, the closer you get to emanation, and when you become an emanator, you are allowed to tap into the power of that path, right? Or the power of that Aeon itself, right? Kind of like what Acheron is doing, right? And finally, the ads are gone. Yay, us.
But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
Right, I mean, she did mention that Iron Tomb was not finally dead. Not she, sorry. I think it was Scrulum when he was talking to Lycurgus. He mentioned that Iron Tomb's death was not final yet, as far as I can remember.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
Yeah, they're kind of dicks. Not gonna lie, they're kind of dicks.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants.
Well, I mean, she probably wants to save the cosmos, right? She probably wants to stop Iron Tomb from getting revived. You don't necessarily have to get the gaze, but the odds you get a gaze are higher if you path stride closer and closer. Okay, it is as I understand it then. Okay. By the way, why would Iron Tomb come back to life? Like, what is the process? If she chooses wrong, like, I guess I was going to ask what is the causality of her choosing wrong and Iron Tomb coming back to life, but I guess her herself mentioned that causality is broken, so nothing matters anymore.
Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one.
And she does mean a lot to us as well, but I suppose we won't get to see her. Well. I mean, let's be honest, we all already know the choice that she's going to make. Iron Tomb would forcefully just respawn out of nothing and nowhere. Is there a reason for it, or is it just like, why not? At full power, mind you. Well, we already had issues fighting him not at full power, so yeah, that pretty much cements what Cyrene is going to choose.
But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madame Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
No, knowing her, there is no need.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he will forgive me.
Yes. Yes, he will. Yes, we will. We will all forgive you for the choice you're about to make, because it isn't much of a choice, is it? It's either you get to live or the entire universe dies, but at least you get to experience the death of the universe. Or you sacrifice yourself, you don't get to adventure with us, but the universe has a chance, a fighting chance, right? I don't think there is anything to forgive there.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood.
I think the mood is already pretty broken at this point.
But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
It is comforting, but it is also quite depressing because we know what will come next. Nah, madam. Oh wait, time is fucked here, that's why. Literally, the laws of the universe are broken. That brokenness, if Cyrene chooses wrong, just allows Iron Tomb to forcefully respawn. Okay. There's your answer. What is divinity? Well, she answered it. Divinity is flawless humanity. We have an answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
weren't once progeny of deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for blessing sins. The verses written erased by my hands shall be my remembrance oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. Yeah, I do remember that very weird sentence. Well, it's not a weird sentence, but you know what I mean. When I read it like that, it makes it very weird.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. And let me wield this power
can we talk about the fact that HoYoverse gave us a wife and then decided to immediately take her away from us? God damn it, HoYoverse.
Plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Let the ripples of causality spread, create an eternal page. I guess this is goodbye, Cyrene.
Even so.
Oh, not yet.
Must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory?
Sparta_4 says I will talk about all about this. It's a mindfuck.
Okay. I don't really know what you will say about this later on, but okay. Depression Star Rail. Yep. We went from Depression 1999 with World War I and a guy killing himself to this. These past couple of weeks, they were really happy memories, right?
It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
Oh, Mini Cyrene is there too. Wait, is Mem going to be there as well?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Was that Dan Heng? Is that me? I'm dead. Is that it? Is that when I died when I arrived in Amphoreus?
No. How is this possible? Breathe.
Wait, is Dan Heng going to give us CPR? Is he going to give us mouth-to-mouth what March wanted him to do when we first were born, I guess, in the Herta space station? And we do have Mem.
Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed his life.
It didn't nearly claim my life, I died. Was about to, but fully proper revived us. But I thought we had actually died and there was like a whole plot point of us trying to get back to life. It was a complicated mess, but yeah, wasn't there a full plot line of us learning that we were dead, and that was why Castres could touch us? Because usually Castres cannot touch people, otherwise they die. But since we were already dead, we couldn't die again.
And it was you. You playing God, who cradled his body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar.
Fully Prime exists. Fully Prime revived us until we could revive ourselves. Ah, okay, so she made us into a zombie, basically, right? And then we brought ourselves back to life. I see. Such a splendid memory. Skyfather, are you watching?
Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you. Friend.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Look back to the moment we first met. There you go. Yeah, fully zombified us temporarily. Yeah, just for long enough for us to revive ourselves, right? Well, I guess we owe her a thank you, right?
That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave him to the casteress of the past. She will keep him here, in the world of the living.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help him and Don Hung.
Oh.
If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
Watch out for my awesome move or something. I don't remember her line. I don't play Preservation March all that much, to be honest. I don't sorry. I don't play March, period. I mean, I do play Evernight nowadays, I suppose. And I used to play Hunt March with Fei Xiao. I really enjoyed that team. Even though, if I recall correctly, Topaz and Nami was supposed to be better, I preferred playing March with Fei Xiao. It's complicated. Cyrene is so deeply intertwined with Folly that it's hard to differentiate between them. But it does feel like Cyrene is bound to become Folly when the time comes, right?
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends.
She's not Folly, but she's closely tied that you can mistake Cyrene for Folly. Okay, so that means we don't know who Folly is yet. So what is she doing right now? What is exactly the connection between her and Folly then?
And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way.
And what is up with this, what do you call that? This pattern of having a girl, a pink-haired girl, somehow tied to remembrance, but also using a bow and arrow, because March does all of that, and Cyrene also ticks all of these boxes for some reason.
So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
I guess I have my answer then. She learned it from her through this memory. Let the ripple of causality spread. Remember the bow and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow.
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos.
Are you okay?
No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
You really need to work out more.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
Okay. Wait, we have Evernight being comparable to an emanator of remembrance. We have Danhang being comparable to an emanator of permanence. Oh, I guess maybe Phynon being an emanator of the destruction, but what about Cyrene then? She is an emanator of remembrance, currently the strongest emanator of remembrance. So that would make 4. emanators, not 3. Or do we not count Phynon or one of the others? It's Cyrene, Phynon, and Xandar. Okay, why not? Okay, and that would be destruction. That would be Remembrance, Destruction, and Xandar. What about Evernite and Dunhung Permensor Terrae? Are they not considered to be Emanator adjacent?
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
But if you say that, that means that Cyrene is bound to become fully, and Phynon is bound to become Nanook?
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos.
And hello, Archon May. Okay, I know that name. Hello to you and welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our community, where we ask questions and try to understand what the heck is going on. Evernite is not in her prime. She's not. Dunhung just got deeper onto the path, same as Evernite. So neither of them are Emanator adjacent so far, right? But they might become so in the future. I see.
But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Alright, now we continue. Light up the Garden of Recollection's mirror. Okay, that could be interesting.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well.
Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernite once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths.
Yeah, I suppose it does make sense given the whole Iron Tomb plot. Same as Evernite. Hey, how are you doing, Archon May? May I call you May directly? I hope you're okay with that. Let me know. They have the ceiling to be emanators, but they aren't there yet. They will probably be at some point, right? Not today, I mean, not in Amphoreus, but over time as they keep moving forward on the Trailblaze, right? I see. Well, I guess we lost one emanator. We lost Lycurgus, right? / Xandar. And who else is there? We lost Phynon as well, kind of. He's half real, half not real so far. And Cyrene is about to sacrifice herself to spend time in the past. So, yeah, I guess we lost all of them. All 3 of them. In one way, shape, or form. Sure, thank you. Shorter names are usually helpful for me. Plus, I mean, when talking about the Raiden Shogun, I'm not used to calling her, well, I guess I'm not used to calling her May either. I guess I'm more used to calling her A, because, well, anyway, not the point. A, May, Raiden May, Archon May, too many Mays, and Acheron. Don't forget about Acheron. She has a completely different name, because why not? And now we have a bot, and Chip is asleep. He cannot try to sell his potato picks, unfortunately. There we go.
Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
I mean, she is helping. So, can we consider her to be helpful? She has set us on the path to I guess never mind, yeah. Because of Myriad Celestia, we saw what would have happened if we hadn't been on Amphoreus, so... I guess, Black Swan steering us towards Amphoreus was the good path. Blah blah blah. Yeah, sure. Too many Mays. Hugs all of them, they're mine, except A. She can commit genocide on her own people again, for all I care. Hey, what did her people ever do to you? But wait, how many Mays do we have? We just have Mei from Honkai Impact 3rd, we have Acheron from Honkai Star Rail, and we have A from Genshin Impact. Are there others? Oh wait, are you talking about the Honkai Gakuen and whatever Honkai 2 was called? Oh wait, no. There was Gun Girl Z, and then there was Honkai Gakuen, I think. Right, Honkai Gakuen is Honkai 2. Ah man, too many of those. Empress Herta is a peerless gem. I don't... She might be peerless. I wouldn't exactly call her a gem, because when you're referring to Empress Herta, you're referring to her mixing with Iron Tomb, right? Yeah, she looks better not mixing with him.
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body, too.
And Makoto. Oh, I guess Makoto does count. She was the twin after all, so yeah, okay, she does count. Caught in 4K? What do you mean? What do you mean caught in 4K? What did I do? Herta hacked nose. She might become an Eon? But the Eon of what, then? Because she's certainly on the path of erudition, right? So, if she were to become an Eon, she would become an Eon of erudition, which means that she would replace Nous, which I don't think is impossible, but it would be surprising.
Time flows.
Yeah, sorry, time flows. I know, I'm late. Go.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So this was the moment both Cyrene, the first Cyrene and first Phynon decided to go on this endless cycles thing. Well. I doubt Herta can usurp Nous. Currently, yeah, no, I don't think so either. And I don't think she would want to. She's got too much of an ego to do so. Because once you become an Eon, you lose yourself, you lose your ego and devote yourself entirely to your path, right? In my opinion, Herta has too much of an ego to do that. She wouldn't want that. Which is, for once, a compliment, I guess. Maybe. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. The GOAT, Phynon is the GOAT. I will try to get some eidolons on him when he reruns. But I have like 10 pulls at most. Cyrene definitely took everything from me, but at the same time I got so insanely lucky with her that I shall not complain. I will try to get eidolons on my Phynon in his next rerun, not the one in the second phase of this patch. The most depressing moment of the entire saga, I salute the Caslana. Yeah? And brother did not hesitate, right? Brother did not hesitate. He was like, okay, I'm on board. I will stand my ground forever and ever until someone comes. And we did come. Which sounds weird when I say it like that, but we did arrive on the planet to help, to lend a hand, right? The exception to the loss of ego is Aha and Akavili, but you are correct. Okay. I mean, I don't know about Aha, but usually Akavili, I don't take him as an example just because of how odd he is compared to everyone else, right? Akavili is the exception to all the rules, it seems. Aha, on the other hand, I don't know enough about him.
In the blink of an
Or
eye,
them.
we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence.
I mean, I wouldn't call it futile. It is what allowed us to get to the position we're in today, where we managed to save the cosmos, or save Noose, I suppose.
I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Weave the dream of a god. Are we going to see Aglaya?
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped.
Well, usually no, because when causality stops, the world breaks and all that, so yeah, there is that. I do wish we could stop causality and we could bring you with us just because I want to, but, well. I understand that I also don't really want to break the universe.
Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world.
Yeah, so she's going back to the very beginning so that the whole cycle can actually happen, right? Without that first seed of consciousness, there would be... the story would be completely different, basically. And there probably wouldn't be a story at all, maybe. Finon said no balls, and he just went for it. Yeah. I mean, Finon definitely is that type of dude, right? He's definitely the kind of guy who will... like... as long as it is in the pursuit of his morals and his will to help others, he will do whatever it takes. He proved it. Machiavelli's whole path breaks rules. Noose says as much. Not even they can figure out that path. Yeah, Machiavelli makes no sense. But eventually, hopefully, he will. And Noose basically figured out the universe. Yeah. Well, he figured out the universe except for Machiavelli. Machiavelli decided to throw a wrench into Noose's calculations.
But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information 093.
0, 9, 3.
That's Philia 093, right? I'm assuming. I don't remember the numbers for each Chrysos. I barely remember their code names. Like, I do remember that Philia is Cyrene, I think. But the others... I think Nakos something, some numbers is Finon. The rest I completely forgot, not gonna lie.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree? That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in.
Wait, the number's 093 upside down? That's 06 E. What? I don't think that's what she meant, is it? Wait, those were the numbers, right? 0, 9, 3, so that would just be 0, 6, and then E. Oh, never mind. It would still be 3. No, never mind if we just flip them. Yeah. And 9 would be a weird... It would be a counter... clock. It would be a clockwise 6, which doesn't make sense. So never mind, I don't know what she means.
The ego.
The ego?
Looks like time's running out.
Oh, she flips it that way. Ah, okay. She flips it the other way. And the 6, the 9 does flip. Yeah, no. So she flips it that way and then that way for the 9. Okay, yeah. There is a bit of flipping to be done here. Into his calculations, I'm pretty sure Machiavelli shoved that wrench straight up into Noose's core. For a second there, I thought you were going somewhere else with that sentence. Nikos 496, I think. I will take your word for it. I genuinely don't remember the numbers. She means lead speak, ego. Would do people actually use 9 as... Oh, I guess no, flipped 9, which would be 6. Do people actually use 6 for a G? Because I know about the 3 being an E and the 0 being an O, but I had never heard about the 9 flipped being a G. Not good. That yeah, that part got me confused a bit.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind.
We have? No, his village died. Right? He didn't protect his village died, and that's how he started his journey towards Okama, if I recall correctly.
Would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart.
I mean, in a way, never mind. It wasn't out of hope that he kept on fighting, it was out of hatred. Yeah, never mind.
He would hold on and keep going.
I mean, he did hold on and kept going. I grew up in the generation they used it... Rather. What? They used... Do you mean like the 9 turning into a G or the 6 turning into a G? I guess so. I mean, technically speaking, I grew up with lead speak as well, but I didn't actually use it myself. I never really saw the point. So, I never really used it myself or try to learn more of it myself.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like him. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Proclaim a pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus.
From the end back to the beginning.
Cast ripples and bid the final farewell.
The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphoreus came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple but beautiful melody.
Right, I forgot about him. I forgot the Chimera was with us.
Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields. You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus. It leads to the place we both call home.
Oh, right. I read the Ideas Elysiae part and I thought she would actually say it, but no, this is part of the over titles or whatever these things are called. Used it back in the day. It's among the things I would love to bring back into modern culture. May I ask why? I never understood the use for lead speak. Like, why does it why?
I can finally go home. Are you ready?
No, I am not. But I suppose the choice is not mine to make.
If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
No, there isn't.
Exactly. I remember that tree in Ideas Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right? The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well. Let's go home together.
Let the ripples of causality spread. Return to the girl's homeland.
That final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. The the one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The Sacrament Courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Yeah, I guess that's a pretty way of saying it. It's a romantic way of seeing it, which I suppose makes sense. Because you use your brain more, really. It's complicated. I don't want to overshadow the depression. What? Are we still talking about leet speak? Because I mean, it's just replacing numbers or letters with numbers. It doesn't sound too complicated to me, but okay. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin.
Don't worry, I remember. Let the ripples of causality spread, narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093. 365. 432. 252. 496. 720. 618. 600. 216. 945.
Oh, okay. I was worried that as soon as I reached this place, it would interrupt her, but I guess I was wrong. I mean, it wasn't that far.
Suridra. March 7th. Danhong.
Don't want to divert the current happening right now. Okay. Well, 9 in Chinese means spiritual growth and personal development in a spiritual way. Huh. I mean, I guess we have indeed seen the growth and personal development in a spiritual way of Cyrene, right? From when she was a seed of memory, a bud of memory, and then a flower of memory, then Mem, then mini Cyrene, then tall Cyrene, and then we circle all the way back here, I suppose. Or Cyrene, yeah. Now she's doomed to fade away in order to save the universe. I mean, it is quite something, right? She's the only one who can do this. She's the only one who can save the universe. I don't want her to. I mean, I don't want the universe to be doomed either, but I kind of want to keep her, you know? But we can't keep her, and she chose to sacrifice herself for this.
Electra. Cynthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look, everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. With the light cone all is fated. Within the light cone all is fated. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look, how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Am I still awake? Peach, where are you?
I don't think there is a peach anymore. Or rather, you are a peach.
Still here? I shrank.
Yeah, you became Peach. Iron Tomb called dibs? He called dibs on what? I am confused. She's Amphoreus's fully, she's not fully Prime. Ah, right, because Amphoreus is a smaller scale version of the universe. So she is that smaller scale version of the universe's fully, but the real fully is yet to be born because fully can only be born at the end of times. Okay, I think I get what you mean. So a cycle inside another big cycle. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Iron Tomb called dibs on owning Cyrene? Owning Cyrene? I don't really understand what you're trying to say there. How does he own Cyrene? Or it, or they own? What am I supposed to use for Iron Tomb? It's an it, right? I think.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
suppose it all makes sense indeed.
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
I do remember these two kids. Wait, let me snooze the ads for now.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again.
I mean, I guess you kind of already know, but at the same time, you can't remember.
I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Heidi Silicii.
Alicia, isn't it? So she is Alicia indeed.
Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me.
Wait, you mean Mem? I don't really refer to you as Mem, but sure, I can refer to you as Mem if that's what you want. I actually like the name Alicia, so I kind of like... I would love to call you by that name, though you actually never told me that name.
After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Ah, well, shit. I guess this was goodbye to Alicia, Mem, Mini Cyrene, Tall Cyrene, all of them at once. And then the cycle started again. Yep. It's in a closed loop. Yeah, basically. Because if she hadn't done that, she would have broken that loop and things would have gone haywire, basically. So she needed to close the loop, and in order to do that, she had to go back to the beginning, basically. So I guess this is indeed goodbye to Cyrene. And with that, all of the Chrysos ads as well, although we have already said goodbye to them, I guess. Some ads are going to run on Twitch. I am going to wait until these ads are gone before I proceed with whatever is left of the story at this point. But yeah, sadness is within our hearts today. Claps hands, okay, time for the good stuff. Okay. Well, that put some tears in my eyes. It's more tragic than I thought. Yeah, I did feel tears welling up in my eyes. I did not cry yet. Hopefully, maybe it won't happen today. I was thinking that I might actually cry. I mean, I've already cried on Sunday when I was doing AFK Journey's quest. So I don't know. I don't know why I'm not crying yet, but yeah, it does really fill me with sadness, this thing. Except when Chip uses this. And good morning to you, Chip. I hope you slept well for the last couple of hours, I think. Welcome back to the stream, Chip. And by the way, Chip, you missed another one. Earlier, you had to restart your phone, I think, and you missed a bot, and then like an hour ago or something like that, while you were asleep, there was another bot that came about, but, well, you were asleep. So you couldn't try to sell them your potato picks, unfortunately. But we had 2 today. Rip, yes, rip indeed. Poor Chip. He cannot show his potato picks to the bots. Keep on trying, brother. Keep on trying. Stay strong. Just like Finon was. The heirs are glorified flash drives, though. Only Cyrene is stuck. At least until we get more juice to undo the causality and just straight up murder Iron Tomb. Yeah, apparently we are waiting for a... what'd you call that? A new miracle, right? To finally bring this to fruition, I guess. And yeah, you know what? To allow the first fruit to become a new tree or something. Destined to burn and suffer once their spotlight is again. Yeah, they are stuck in that loop as well, right? And since Piso and Livia are already alive, that will not take so much time when Kaslana starts suffering again. Yeah. But, I mean... yeah, basically his village is about to be destroyed, right? Bloody hell, one of my earbuds is missing. Wait, were you... Did you fall asleep with your earbuds and my stream on? How did you fall asleep with... What? I hate falling asleep with things in... I mean, I can't fall asleep with things in my ears. I mean, when you look at my headset, it's way too big for me to fall asleep with it. And even earbuds, yeah, I just can't. And once again, my bot is 30 seconds too early because Twitch doesn't work properly. I shall blame Twitch for this because I set up my bot accordingly. Let me check. Ads running. No, not you. I mean, I set it up. Okay, yeah, no, I put a delay of 3 minutes, basically. But because Twitch tells my bot that it's starting the ads before it's actually starting the ads, my bot thinks that the 3 minutes are up. And now they're finally up. Yeah. It is far more cruel than just disappearing. I suppose yes, because that means they have to go over everything they've been through again and again and again. Even though they might not know it, they are supposed to. Iron Tomb can't respawn, not right now at least, but we can come back here and respawn them to then spawn camp the bastard to free Cyrene. I don't know if that would be a good idea. I think there would we would need something more to the plan than just spawn killing them. I think we would need some edge that we do not have at the moment. On the Castres section in the calendar on the 12th of November is the Amphoreus shape. Maybe next year in November we will go back to Amphoreus. In the calendar section on November 12th, I don't know what calendar are you talking about, May? As for going back to Amphoreus next November, I don't know, brother. I don't know. Brother or sister. Sorry, I don't know. If you're a dude or a dudette, but never mind that. Point is, yeah, I don't know exactly when or how we'll come back to Amphoreus, but this is definitely leaving the place or the space or the door open for coming back to Amphoreus at some point in order to finish this story, because they didn't have to leave open this door, right? So if they are leaving the door open, I am assuming they are going to revisit it at some point. But yeah, I sent a link. Sorry, links are automatically censored on my chat, because like I've mentioned before, we have a few bots here and there, so the easiest way is to just censor links altogether. You can join our Discord server and send a link there if that is what you want. You can just type exclamation mark Discord and you will get the link to the Discord server. That's usually how people send me links, because yeah, on chat it is a bit of a mess. Yes, but the Black Tide is already causing tragedies. Yes. 3 Emanators would probably do the trick, Owl, because that's the path we're headed down upon. Which 3 Emanators? Are you talking about Dunhung, March, and the Trailblazer? Those 3 becoming Emanators and coming back? I mean, I suppose it does take an Emanator to stop an Emanator from being born, right? Although, is that actually enough? Because Herta is an Emanator of erudition. She was not enough. Is Krulum also an Emanator? I'm not sure. Would it actually be enough? Emanator of Permanence, full power of Emanator of Remembrance, and the Emanator of Trailblaze. Herta is not a combatant. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, okay. Now we have to live thinking, meanwhile they continue to travel the Chrysos as are suffering. Yeah, well, yeah, but we shall, you know, keep them in mind, you know, because we will come back to save them at some point, right? Basically, the saving of Amphoreus is being paused, right? We're taking a break from saving Amphoreus. That's the best way I can put it. You need combat power. Yeah, fair enough. She's more brains than she's bronze, right? Oh shit, wrong window.
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
Do we? I mean, yeah, I guess we do.
In Amphoreus's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part. The living will embrace. The snow will fall. And bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament.
By the way, I had a very stupid thought, but you know, whenever when the game started calling Cyrene Lament, right? The first thing I thought of was Wuthering Waves. Does that mean that Cyrene is what caused the lament in Wuthering Waves? Ah. I don't know if I thought about that before, but Yeah, is she the one causing the lament in Wuthering Waves? The rover might want to have a few choice words with Cyrene. Although, knowing the rover, he would probably gather her as a new wife. And if we manage to make the Emporian people real somehow, we legit just spawned an emanator of destruction. That's 4 emanators to fuck up Iron Tomb. True, with Phynon on top of that. And wait, no, that would be 5, because we... Oh, no, wait. If we make the people of Amphoreus real, we also make Cyrene real, right? So Cyrene would be a 5th emanator, an emanator of... a 2nd emanator of remembrance, I guess. Killing Iron Tomb is not the solution. Is the loop? For now, yes. But there should be a way out of the loop later. That is at least what the game is hinting at. Did I misclick again? Am I in the... Why am I in the wrong window? Oh, right, I had to authorize a message from Sparta. And if we... Oh, yeah, no, okay. Why was your message auto-moderated, Sparta? Sometimes I don't get Twitch, man.
It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Wait, what? 1 plus 8, that's 9 plus 13. That is 22. I guess that does equal 2 11s. At first I was like, what? But he says 2 11s. At first I just read 1 plus 8 plus 13. And I just read the 11 and I was like, wait, the math isn't mathing. But I guess 2 11s makes... Why not just say 22?
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars.
Wait, was this actually when... and it did it again. Yep, I saw it. Was this why May was talking about the 12th... 12th day of the 11th month? Sent it on Discord? Okay. In Honkai Star Rail and from the community, Amphoreus' calendar. Oh, is this an official calendar? Oh, I never knew this existed. Huh. I see. Amphoreus' calendar 2026. Okay. Oh, when did this... Oh, 8 days ago. Okay, yeah, never mind. I know why I haven't seen this. I tried to stay away from Reddit and social media, generally speaking, because I didn't want to get spoiled. I see. But thank you for sharing this with me. I had not seen that, would you call that, that calendar thingy. And what I was going to ask is, was the update 3.7, did it drop, was it released on November 12th? Because I started it a bit late. I started it last week and we are finishing it today. So I may or may not be up to date, you know, so that might be why it didn't click in my mind at first. Where was I at? Right, it's probably censoring the fucks. Oh, to fuck up Iron Tomb. Okay, yeah, it's probably that indeed. There is probably a way to break back into earlier time period with the Trailblaze. The Trailblaze can effectively do whatever the fuck it wants. Just the stars literally have to align. Yeah, I mean, I guess Trailblaze is so vague. You know, you mentioned it before. Trailblaze is so vague. We might as well trailblaze a way towards the past, as you mentioned, like to break into an earlier time period or something. We can trailblaze our way to anywhere. You can use that word to say anything, honestly. What about killing Lycurgus in the first cycle? Before he has time to implement everything? But isn't he the one who set up the whole simulation for Amphoreus in the first place? Or was that something that the Scepter had done already? The Trailblaze literally might just have the power to do that. Yeah, I would assume so. I mean, so far we haven't seen any limits to what the Trailblaze can or cannot do. Am I still on the wrong window? Yes, I am.
Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away.
Yeah, but I don't want it to fade away.
It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight.
I suppose it would be. There's probably a point where who might get involved. Why? Because who would consider that the Trailblaze is too powerful compared to everything else? And who needs equilibrium? Is that why? Iron Tomb is universal calamity, but Lycurgus was the one that fed it. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, what I was answering to you, Deidara, was the fact that if we kill Lycurgus before he has time to feed the Scepter the means to become the Iron Tomb, wouldn't that mean that Lycurgus would never have the time to set up Amphoreus, basically? So weak Iron Tomb to defeat. I mean, it wouldn't be Iron Tomb at all, it would just be the Scepter, I would assume, right? So we can't expect us to literally do anything, we damn well please, but as far as I see so far, the Trailblaze is extremely busted. Yeah, you nailed it with who. I mean, even if who does get involved, that doesn't mean that the Trailblaze can't trailblaze another way. You know, basically, Trailblaze is not plot armor, but kind of. But it's basically the writer of the universe, right? Because you can trailblaze your way into anything. You can write your way into anything. So in theory, we could also trailblaze a way where who, even though they might intervene, won't succeed, and we will still succeed, right? It's kind of a cheat code of some kind.
But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone.
I suppose, technically speaking, we do find each other at some point, right?
They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer.
Not even for love, but when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars. I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before.
I was waiting for this image to be complete. I think it is now complete, so I shall grab a screenshot of it.
You think so too, right?
It is a beautiful story. I wish it didn't have to end like this, but at the same time, it is a beautiful ending too.
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light.
Is that an axe and was that my demos before? I think that was the case.
Frozen rhymes are traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true, the winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie. Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with love, your heart, so tears, rivers flow. As gardens grow, I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon, after the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom as spring renews, bringing colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes, to tomorrow's life, are walking step
Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, the End. Wait, we actually get credits? Something as March 7th? Mightyvo says Mighty, Alexagara says Anaxa, sure, Cypher, Cypher, okay. Cameo appearances, Zender Wanku. Dedicated to the hero within, the Trailblazer. May this journey lead us starward. Wait, we're not done? We're not done? Mem? Is this when Mem first awakened? This where? Mem lost. Memmy. Scared. So scared. Sound where? Scared, but... Go see? Wait, I actually get to play as Mem? Hehehe, I am Mem. The pink devourer of worlds. Oh, never mind, that would be Ika. Well, Ika is not exactly pink, but you get my point. Close enough, welcome back, true flame chase ending. Yeah, I suppose so. It's all over. It's all over now, guys. Yeah, it kind of is. That cutscene or 2D animation song music video, I don't really know what to call it. It was beautiful and it did bring tears to my eyes. I was holding back the tears. But yeah, it definitely made me quite emotional and now I don't know what is going to happen here. Basically, Mighty's just aura farming. We still don't know the true name of March. That's why she's triple interrogation marks. Okay. Another credit by Elio. Yeah, thank you, Elio, for making us cry. I'm drowning in my own tears. Understandable. Big door. Heavy. Bruh, how is it heavy? You're not even doing shit. Mem. The door opened it on its own. Path broken? Help! Time! Oh. Well, I guess time has helped.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
So it is that. Someone behind the door? Yeah, it is when Mem first met us. We truly are going full circle. Big door moving. Quiet, Mem.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Well, they were not. Thankfully.
I've reunited with you so many times.
and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
It's still early. Where to now?
And I guess this is indeed the end. Interlude, stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. Oh! Fly into a pink tomorrow. Nameless recollection, flawlessness shines due to memories, and stories find completion by looking back. The verses memorized through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Oh. What? Trace unlocked. Oh, okay, that is the special trace, okay. Trailblazer Remembrance unlocked the Trace Unfinished Epilogue. Using Ultimate enhances basic attack into one instance of joint attack. Oh. Oh, Muse, tell me. Bonus ability unlocked. Tap to... Yeah. After using Ultimate, gain 1 stack of Epic up to 2 stacks. When this unit has Epic and Mem is on the field, basic attack gets enhanced to Together We Script Tomorrow. It kind of makes me think I should probably level this thing up, right? I usually don't level up basic attacks because it's useless on on most characters.
Sparda_4 says, "Oh cat owl, before you go, find the radio, listen to all of it. It's 3 to 5 minutes."
Okay, right, yeah, you were talking about the IPC something, right? They had to break us with what if they were able to free that from the cycle. Yeah, they did show us the characters inside of the train. I think it was Cypher playing video games with Finon on the side, and there were some other scenes as well. You know what? Let me level this up, because why not? Fine. There you go. I usually don't do this, but yeah, it deserves it. There you go. Now my Trailblazer is fully maxed out. Which is useful, probably. Probably. What's gonna happen in Edostar with the Elation Path clowning, I assume? Clowning around and throwing trash cans? Lol. I don't know, I'm not really looking forward to the trash cans, not gonna lie. I've had my fill of trash cans over time. I do want to see the new, this. The following effects, yeah. Increases the wearer's crit damage by 12%. When equipped by Trailblazer Remembrance, increases all allies' target damage by 8% and increases the damage dealt by enhanced basic attack by 60%. Okay, so you want to give this to the Trailblazer, right? What do I have on my Trailblazer? I don't remember how I built him anymore. He's there. Oh, no, my bad. This is not what I meant to do. Oh, I have Victory in a Blink. I see. Who would I give Victory in a Blink to, then? March has the other... she has one of the... what do you call that? One of the Battle Pass Light Cone. I think it's the same for Castris. Where is Cassie? Cassie. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, that is the other one. Just because Pei Xiao is fucking hot. I have to keep this one on her. So I guess I built Victory in a Blink for no one. Because I will give him the, his own light code. But wait, if I give it to him, I can't superimpose it, can I? Never mind, I can. You also have the superimposition material. Okay, yeah, no, we do. And it is 24% and 100%. Okay, yeah, no, this is very clearly the one that you should give to the Trailblazer, right? Very well. Sorry, Finon, we still love you, but, you know, this here, it makes more sense to give it to yeah, that way they are fully reunited, right? I don't think I have enough remembrance materials to build this up all the way. It will have to do for now. Yeah, no, I won't have enough materials because I have to convert them. Yeah, never mind. I don't want to use up whatever I have left there. I will farm tomorrow to get more materials and level this up to level 90. 80, sorry. 80 is the max here. Okay. Well, I guess we are done. God damn. Remembrance 4-star in 4.x we thrust. Did you have to write it that way though? But yeah, this is indeed the end. Wait, what is this? Before I listen to the IPC, what is this? Some system was a
You mean you just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, Ninja Girl.
Memoria bubbles are a one-time thing? Okay.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well. But who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. My name is Silver Gun Shura.
What is happening right now?
Ugh. This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards.
After hearing all of your racism towards Sunday, I have questions.
My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Broken-legged wolf? What?
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hong, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone.
The boss?
Or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Okay, I have no idea what the heck was that. There's also a side quest that ties some questions about Amphoreus. Oh, is there? I don't think we'd have the time to do it right now because it is already almost midnight. I do have quite a lot of side quests that I haven't done yet. I mean, I think, yeah, towards the end of Paniconi, I started having a harder time finding the time to do side quests. But at some point, I will probably get to them. Most likely not on stream, because stream time is rather limited. I told you. You told me what? We're going to beat the shit out of Aha. Why not? La Mancha, Boot Hill's leader. And is that the one, the broken-legged wolf? Okay, there is another one there. Where is the IPC radio thing? It's not here. What is this? Collect. Sure, why not? A brief message. Anna! Oh, fuck, I should have clicked faster. How does one find this? Bookshelf, I think? Ah, brother, how the fuck am I supposed to find it now? I have so many of them. Yeah, never mind, I give up. Bookshelf, yeah, but this is going to be a pain to find. What was it called again? A brief message, I think? Yeah, it's not there, so maybe it's... Nope, not Penacony, I doubt it. No. Outer Space Station, Yarilla 6, no. Yeah, I probably passed it at some point without seeing it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. And not gonna lie, at this hour I am a bit too lazy. Never mind. Where is the IPC thingy? I thought it was on a table somewhere. Oh, it's this thing, right?
This is the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Through the combined efforts of multiple factions, the menace of the Lord Ravager, known as Iron Tomb, has been successfully neutralized.
The Intelligentsia Guild reports its first observation of a newly formed celestial body, designated as Amphoreus, which has since been officially incorporated into astral charts.
The ongoing Worlds Reborn initiative has officially entered its third phase, as Benzai Tengoku continues to make remarkable strides in cultural revitalization.
A hacking incident has targeted the new Eden 3 mining facility, with investigators confirming the Stellaron Hunters as the perpetrators.
Interesting.
Let's take a closer look at the details. In recent developments, the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, once a scourge upon the universe, has been decisively crushed.
In a joint operation spearheaded by the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation and supported by the Astral Express, Cienjo Alliance, Genius Society, and numerous other forces, the civilizations of the universe have achieved a decisive victory over the destruction.
I wouldn't say that it was spearheaded by the IPC.
Another Lord Ravager, following the Galaxy Rangers' defeat of Zulo.
With its reach spanning the cosmos, Iron Tomb delivered devastating blows to countless worlds. In response to this catastrophe, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation took decisive action, overseeing the restoration of all affected planets.
The broad-spectrum vaccine developed by the Technology Department has been confirmed to effectively prevent Iron Tomb infections. For star zones without medical coverage, the IPC will distribute vaccines in phases. Residents are urged to remain calm.
During the aftermath, a mysterious but benign data stream assisted in purging the remaining virus. On every affected device, it left a single message. Hello, world.
The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation expresses heartfelt thanks to this anonymous protector and salutes all frontline workers for their dedication.
Together, we stand united. As the firm pillar supporting civilized society, the IPC is committed to advancing operations against the Antimatter Legion. Stay tuned for ongoing coverage. We wish for good news ahead. Now that the Iron Tomb crisis has subsided, a kindling of civilization, nurtured by the Remembrance, has been lit in the cosmos.
According to information provided by the Nameless, IPC representatives have learned that this newborn planet is called Amphoreus.
Dr. Veritas Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild stated that, according to the Xandar recurrence theorem, Amphoreus will inevitably give rise to civilization, and its memoria content will serve as a key foundation for the evolution of that civilization.
Okay. There is hope.
Engineering of the scepter fragments. Genius Society members number 76, Mr. Screwlum, and number 83, Madam Herta, have successfully replicated a portion of the data.
This suggests that life which once existed in this world may one day be reborn in the future.
Okay. They are giving us hope.
Hold the principles of the preservation and provide essential protection and guidance for this planet. The Intelligentsia Guild has invited both geniuses to collaborate on this endeavor. However, Madam Herta has yet to give a definitive response.
Of course she
We
wouldn't.
remain confident that Amphoreus, in due course, will establish itself as a beacon within the cosmic community.
After several amber eras of relentless effort, the World's Reborn Initiative has recently successfully entered into its third phase, marked by the extensive restoration of cultural heritage from Benzai Tengoku.
Once confined to a canvas, the picturesque world of Benzai Tengoku has become reality for its Imagine inhabitants, thanks to the IPC's assistance. Their unique artistic creations are now being shared throughout the universe via the Inter-Astral Network.
Okay.
Madam Pearl, Secretary of the Strategic Investment Department and current Daikokuzo, announced that the upcoming stage of the World's Reborn Initiative will center on artistic innovation, driving robust growth in cultural sectors.
I wonder why they're talking to us about this planet.
Preparations for the new Lunament Festival are well underway. Established by the Eon of Elation, this time-honored event continues to attract interest from all corners.
The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation wishes the ceremony every success, expressing the hope that happiness and celebration will spread throughout all of Benzai Tengoku.
Okay, that is why.
New Eden 3, an important mining facility under the umbrella of the IPC, fell victim to a hacking attack.
Previously ravaged in the fight against the Legion, the planet underwent reconstruction, during which massive reserves of antimatter crystal ore were identified underground.
Following a thorough assessment, the IPC approved a development plan for the mine, believing that its high concentration of imaginary energy will provide a significant boost to the region's industrial recovery.
The head of the mining site reported receiving an anonymous warning prior to the attack. Currently, excavation has been halted due to a network outage.
An investigation by the IPC's cybersecurity department has confirmed that Silver,
Okay.
a member of the Stellaron Hunters, was behind the recent cyber attack.
Yeah, that ain't exactly surprising.
The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation strongly condemns such acts of public property destruction and threats to cosmic security, and has increased the bounty on Silver Wolf by 1 billion credits.
Does that really change anything?
We encourage all citizens of the cosmos to come forward with any information. This station will issue additional rewards to those who provide useful leads.
And this is the end of our broadcast. Please tune in for our next episode. Thank you for listening.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, I'm assuming they, oops, my bad. They talked to us about that planet because, that is where we'll be heading next time, right? Or in 4.0, I assume. Is this done? I'm assuming this is done, right? And sorry guys, I saw that message were popping, but I couldn't read and listen at both at the same time. Or like exploitation of all worlds, IPC. Yeah, the preservation is not exactly part of their vocabulary, I'm afraid. Stonks probably not stonksing up. Not enough. It's never enough for them, right? Xandar's hand is literally everywhere, isn't it? And the bastard thought of himself as a failure. Talk about irony. Yeah, I guess he just didn't see the value or the success that he created. He only focused on his own failures, unfortunately. Benzai Tengoku is where we're going next. The elation is there. Yeah, okay. I was wondering why they talked to us about this random world at first, but I guess that is why. Benzai Tengoku sounds like Inazuma coded, because it is Japan coded. The hunters are once again on the move. Yeah, it does seem so indeed, which means that they have plans. And I guess, yeah, we are going to Japan next. We are going to Inazuma. Kind of. Inazuma of the future. You mean Arc City plus Inazuma? What is Arc City? Praying for a new Stellaron Hunter. You want a new member of the Stellaron Hunter? I feel like it would be kind of weird if they just popped out. Like, do we know all the members already, or do we know that there are other Stellaron Hunters beyond the ones that we know of, aka Blade, Kafka, Silverwolf, and Firefly? Like, are there others that we know exist, but we've never heard of yet? If we're going to Japan, Blade SP? Why Blade? The Blade is from the Xianzhou Luofu, right? Originally. We know all of them, well, besides one. Who is that one? Or are you just talking about Elio himself? Arc City is a futuristic city in Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Very well. I think it vaguely rings a bell, but yeah. You're looking at them. Oh, you meant the Trailblazer. I mean, I guess we do know that the Trailblazer was part of the Stellaron Hunters before being reborn in the Herta space station. I guess so, yeah. This stupid fuck used to be a Stellaron Hunter. Okay, well, I suppose that is the end of the story. Not gonna lie, I am quite tired, so I'm going to end the stream really soon. But I do wish to take a moment to appreciate the ending of Amphoreus. Honestly, for me, it feels like a very good ending to a very good story. I will once again reiterate the fact that in my opinion, Amphoreus is the best story that Honkai Star Rail has delivered to us up until now. Maybe 4.x will be even better, I don't know. But right now, Amphoreus is my fontaine of this game, basically. I absolutely loved every single character, except maybe for Anaxa, but, I mean, I dislike him, but I still like him in terms of, like, being interesting.
Says Monarch of Myriad Machines Witness. My RDI Colors creation.
What did she say? I feel like, what do you call that? I feel like text-to-speech is struggling with the ... for some reason. I don't know why. Now I'm curious on what the fuck we missed in Penacony for us to go back in time with the finality mission. True. That is a good question, because I do remember that they mentioned they wanted to go back to Penacony. The devs mentioned that at some point for some reason. So I don't know. I guess there is only one way to find out. That's whenever that drops, of course. But yeah, to get back to what I was saying, I really loved Amphoreus. I loved all of the characters. I loved the voice acting. I think they made a fantastic choice casting Aiden Dawn as Cyrene. And no, this is not biased talking about talking here. She's just so talented, and she, especially at the end, when, you know, we heard her being really sad, Cyrene being really sad. Aiden Dawn brought her A game there. She was amazing as Cyrene. Once again, I also loved Joshua Waters as Phynon, like all of the Chrysos as. I don't remember Cyphera's voice actress's name, but she was amazing as Cyphera. She gave the character so much personality. Even though, like, she wasn't my favorite character, I don't think I would have liked Cypher had it not been for the voice actress giving it her all like this. So yeah, all of it was really amazing. I loved the entire story from start to finish. There were some parts that were a bit lengthy, not gonna lie. There were some parts that were a bit dragged on, but still, overall, best story Honkai Star Rail has given us so far. And where the Dahlia fits in. Yeah, we'll have to wait next patch for that. Now I'm just rubbing my hands together for the brawl with Aha. I don't know exactly if we're actually going to brawl against Aha or if we're actually siding with them. That could be a twist as well. I'm so exhausted mentally that I don't care. We're in mourning state, at least I am. Same. I am going to miss the Amphoreus characters. I really hope that we get to see them again. But that is what happens when we come to the end of a major storyline, right? We always start missing the characters, especially because this storyline for Amphoreus was a year-long story, right? So it was a very long time that gave us a long time to get attached to these characters. So yeah, it is going to take some time to cope with that, with the fact that we might never see them again. Maybe. We don't know yet. I'm getting my information about Akaveli by force if I have to. News gave us some. Hopefully Aha will give us some as well, but can we actually trust him? The chat between Skrulum and Lycurgus was cut off, right? It was cut off, but Lycurgus was going to die, I think. Screwy will probably honor Lycurgus's last wish. Jude is curious too. He's not a member of the Genius Society for no reason, right? I'm going to miss everyone, and with everyone, I mean everyone. Yes, same. Even Anaxa, I really loved his banter with Agalaya. Like, each character was really well written in my opinion, and I love the dynamics that some of them had with each other. It was really an amazing story. Anyway guys, I am going to end this stream. It is already past midnight, so I need to turn into a pumpkin. Tomorrow we are jumping on to Wuthering Waves. I shall not be pulling for Chisa, but we will go through the new story. I am very intrigued by the new story. I know it's more of a filler patch than anything, but I like the concept of a city that is stuck in a loop. I guess it is kind of reminiscent of what Amphoreus is like. Kind of. Very loosely, I will say. But I am very curious about this. I really like the concept. So yeah, look forward to tomorrow. We shall be diving into Wuthering Waves. Oh, and I shall buy a Zani skin, I suppose. That is probably the first thing we'll do when the patch drops. And if you go with the idea that Skrulum is Xandar, he is almost compelled to. That is a good point. That is a good point. He could be. He could be indeed. Maybe Skrulum is just the nice curiosity of Xandar, because all of the fragments of Xandar are a fraction of him, an aspect of his personality, right? Anyway, guys, I am going to leave you on that note. I am getting really tired. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed Amphoreus' story as much as I did. I wish you all a great rest of your day, or a great rest of your night, depending on what time it is for you. Thank you for the hydrate, Sparta. I shall hydrate indeed. A good night to you, Archon May. I shall say your full name for this goodbye. And a stretch, thank you. I will stretch once I end the stream.
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Yeah, that would be good evening. It is past midnight. For me, it's more like good night. I'm going to eat dinner and then I'm going to sleep. And tomorrow I need to help a friend move. So that's going to be tiring, probably. We'll see. Anyway. Because I do not want to look at that cutscene again in that simple way. Good night, have a good rest. Thank you very much. Same to you guys, and I shall see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and bye-bye.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the